Wow, wow, wow. Oh, me like a river Jordan. Now let's again. You were my friend. Mm, 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 mm. All right, guys, it's Saturday morning. I'm gonna take you all on my walk with me. I'm kind of late. Not not too bad. Let's see what's going on here. All right, it's a little bit late because 7 o'clock is late for me. But I actually got up. I was doing some other things. No, it's foggy out. Jesus, my door open like one prison door. Guys, my door open like one prison door. It's a street. But anyway, turn off the lights here and watch it back. But good morning, everybody. It's July, the second day of July. On the plants that look like them are dry up, so what is going on? Good morning, people. How is everybody doing this morning? I hope everybody's having a great morning. It was raining last night like crazy. It was raining. Good morning, guys. Oops. All right, I'm walking with this little dowel stick as I go out into the street this morning, guys. I'm gonna, hey, my son. How are you doing, my love? How are you doing? I'm gonna take a little walk this morning. I'm taking y'all with me as I go take my little walk this morning. But I'm just looking around at my garden. It was raining last night. So is this one not punctured in the bottom? Yes, it was raining heavily last night, so I'm not going to be watering the plants. They got a lot of water overnight. But I'm just looking at them to make sure everything looks okay. So good to see y'all. Okay, so I'm just going to take a little walk. This morning. Oh, the rabbit. You see him? He keeps coming here. I'm gonna get him. Guys, I tell you, yesterday morning, I see he was running from my yard, running across the street. I'm gonna get that little rascal. Let me go see what he did back there in my garden. He done pulled out everything. He done pulled up all of my carrot. I'm gonna get that rabbit. You me, I am going to get it. Mr. Guys, the rabbit. Alright, one little older right there, so I'm going to have to cover it up and put a couple bricks there as that rabbit keeps coming in and out. And destroy my gardeners. I'm not gonna have that. I work too hard. I work too hard on my garden. I cannot afford for this rabbit. I cannot afford for this rabbit to keep coming in and eating off all of my vegetables. So guys, the rabbits eat off all of my vegetables then. The rabbit pull up my carrot then. Pull up my split. Pull up my beetroots. Guys, I don't know. Like, somebody can't catch him and eat him. Now I gotta be padding. Like, there's a little space underneath the fence. There's a little space underneath. There's this plastic fence, and the little rascal crawls right under it. He comes in and he eat down everything in my garden. You see how hard I have worked to put my garden together? Yet this little rascal come in here and eat down everything in my garden. Jesus help me with this rabbit. So now I gotta be putting bricks. Holy mother. Morning guys, how everybody doing this morning? It's Saturday, first Saturday in the month of July. July is rolling on, rolling along. Then I'm gonna put this one right there so that we can come out. Guys, I gotta be padding up the fence here because the little rabbit is coming in and out. Oh my God, I don't know what to do. The little rabbit, guys, he's coming in and out of my backyard, and because of that, he's eating down just about everything that is in my garden. This can't be right. This can't be right. So here I am. I'm trying to. Let me get another brick. I had another brick up here. I gotta be putting the bricks down so that he don't find a way to get in. Because he and I are going to continue having problems if he continues to sneak in and out of my garden and chewing the stuff in my garden, eating down just about everything. You see it. And you know at this time of the year, the rabbits know that people are planting. Oh, they know to come. They know to come at this time of the year. Because they're gonna find food. So I'm walking around the perimeter of my property here to make sure that there are no openings. To make sure there are no openings for him to squeeze through. But my neighbors, if I see my neighbors later, I'm gonna have to ask them to use a hammer and hammer in their part of the gate, because The fun part is on their side. Looks like you can come through there. Let me get a brick. Oh my guys, it is no fun. Let me get a little brick from out front. Let me see if one of these can be used right now. But happy Saturday, everybody. Let me put that brick right there. You coming through there if you want to be able to. I hope the rabbit can come through right there. I'm gonna put that little brick there. Oh my gosh, guys. Wait. Setting. Camera. Okay, we are back. I don't know what happened earlier, guys, but the live disappeared. So thank you all. Hello. Hey guys, hello. See my peaches? Yes, this one looks like it's starting to ripe. Look at it, nice. Orange, red, and yellow. Yeah, that's lovely. You know, my peach tree don't have too many on there. There's another one. Looks like it's almost ripe. Almost right. Yes. Let me see what else is going on in my backyard. Oh, I don't know, guys. The pears are falling off the tree. Pears are falling off of the tree. I don't know, but it's still got a lot on there. Still got a lot. Lots and lots of pears. Yep. There we have lots of pears. And I'm walking along the fence line, guys, because the rabbits been coming in. So I've been trying to fortify the fence line with bricks so that the rabbit don't come in, because he's coming in and eating down my vegetables. And if I catch him, we don't have problems. Real problems. I put these 2 bags of dirt here to keep him out. And I put this brick right here to keep him out. There's a little hole right here. I don't know where that little hole comes from. So I'm going to get another brick to put right here to ensure that he has absolutely no way of coming in. Like Creativity, how are you doing, my love? So good to see you. I am here trying to take care of my garden. And in my yard. The rabbits are coming in. And I don't want them to come in. Yes, God, good to see you, my love. Good to see you. Yeah, I am here trying to make sure I get the most out of my gardening because I have my vegetables that I plant there. Here I'm getting another brick so that I can put it at the fence because the rabbit keeps coming. I was going on my walk and then I saw him running out of my backyard. So I had to come back here to see what he has done. All right, I'm putting down. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Good to see you, my love. So I'm just making sure there are no little openings for the rabbit to come in. Because he's starting to eat down my vegetables. There's a hole. Oh my God, guys. This is too much. See there? There's a hole in the fence right there. I'm gonna have to put this. My neighbor's children then break off this thing. Oh my God. Okay, see? There's a hole right there. I think he's coming through. So I'm going to get a little brick to put right in there to ensure that he has no safe passage into the garden. Yeah, because he's coming over here to do all kinds of things. I am not sure what is going on. I don't know what happened there. I don't know, guys. So I'm trying to make sure that this rabbit, see in my garden there, my turnips and my beans. Hey G-Born, how are you doing, my love? Good to see you. So my turnips are over there. My beans are over here. Beans and peas and these are my radish. Yeah. Radish and the turnips here. The doggone rabbit. I'm gonna get him. Believe me, guys. I'm going to get that rabbit. So here I have some watermelon. There are baby watermelons growing up on there. Yeah, you can't see them right now, but I can see them. Where you see those little yellow flowers, I can see a baby watermelon underneath it. I hope we get some watermelon this season. I count about 6. Let's hope they come to fruition. And my beans right here, I'm not going to be watering anything because there was so much rain yesterday that there was even some erosion in my garden because of all of that tea. So much rain, it washed down a lot of the the soil. Yeah. And so some of the carrots are kind of struggling to get a foothold. But that's alright. Here I have some lettuce here coming on. And that's basil. You know, I planted all of these the same day, but in this pot I planted sometime, nothing has popped. Absolutely nothing but the basil, the lettuce. This is more basil. It's coming in. This one is supposed to be oregano. Nothing has popped up. This is supposed to be thyme. Nothing has popped up. But here we have some thyme sapling here. Some thyme is popping up in here. Nothing in this one. This should be thyme as well. Also, this one should be some scallion. I don't see anything in it. Nothing at all. I don't know. And here, guys, those of you who weren't here with me last time, I was showing you that there was some kind of a root that was popping up in my garden. Well, we now know the root is a mango tree, a mango plant seed there. It was probably a mango seed from the kitchen scrap. So I'm just going to leave it there. We know it won't be able, we can't grow it in North Carolina because of the weather, because of the bitter winter that we get by the time the winter comes around. That mango plant is going to be history. Just going to wither and die. And here I have some cucumber. I need to get some stakes for those cucumber so that they can start running up on it and start bearing. Here I have, well, the bees have come because I have, this is cantaloupe, guys. This right here is cantaloupe and it's starting to blossom, but I don't see any blister under any of the blossoms. There's quite a few blossoms there, but you see the blossom right here, but there is no blister at the base of the blossom. So because there's no blister at the base, that means that it's not going to produce any fruit. So that is the male. Are you in North Georgia? You get anything come off your garden this season? You get anything? Because here I have also some squash, but all I'm getting is blossoms, guys. Blossoms and more blossoms, but I'm not seeing any blister at the base of this blossom. So I don't know if anything is, if it's going to give me any fruit at all. I do not know. I do not know. See. Alright, let's put that like that. I don't know what is happening, guys. I do not know. I can't just be stepping over into the garden because I don't want to step on anything that is just coming up. But right over there, I can see lots of watermelon. Yeah, I can see several of them with a blister underneath the blossom, which means that a fruit is going to come in. Right in this pot here. You all were with me when I put some oregano seeds in here a long time ago. I thought they were not going to come to anything, but finally I see two. I pinched the leaf of this one and it did smell like oregano, so I'm leaving them. So it's the right thing that's coming in. I am happy. This one here, this is my beet. I came out the other day and several of my beet plants were pulled out. I know it's a rabbit. No doubt about it. He pulled them off, chew off the leaves, and then left the stalk. So I replanted the stalks. I don't know if it's going to give me any vegetable, but I replanted it anyway, just to see. AG got June plums. Oh Lord, AG got June plums. How are you lucky, sir? Jeez. Oh boy. Yeah, so you see this one? He had chewed off the leaves and I replanted the stalk. I don't know if it's going to give me any beets, but leaves start coming back on it. Yeah. There's some bigger ones here. And you know the beet is a healthy vegetable. Even the leaves of the beet you can eat. Yeah. See, there are some more of them that he had chewed off and I replanted them. So let's wait and see if anything is going to come of it. That rabbit, I'm going to get him. Believe me, he's wreaking havoc in my garden. That is not even okay. Not even okay. He did the same thing in this beet pot. So the beets over here not even doing so well. And these carrots, he done wreaked up everything in here. But there are some pieces of grass that, I don't know what's up with this rabbit. This rabbit is getting on my nerves. Getting on my nerves. Okay. Alright, there it is. There are my beans coming in. Ooh. Yeah, there guys, grapes growing up in the tree right there. Yesterday I picked 3 ripe grapes right here. Yesterday I picked 3 ripe grapes. I'm going to look to see if there's any more up underneath here. Because if you get 3 ripe ones off the bunch, then the whole bunch will soon get ripe. There, I just found another one. Yeah. There might be more. There are some more. Let me see if there's anything else. Oh, really? Things. Things. You feel like watch a rabbit movie to find out how to get rid of me. Yeah, me really need to go watch the movie, honestly. As me tell you say, this rabbit, he might give me hell. Alright, so we have some more ripe grapes here, so guys. See them there? Yes, and before the rabbit come eat them, I am picking them. Yeah, we're not gonna leave them because the rabbit, when him come, when him come, he's not thinking about me. He's not leaving not one. So I'm going to pick these ripe ones right here. Is that rabbit? I'm going to fix his business. I'm going to fix his business, believe me. Alright, that was five more grapes I got. Hey gosh, what are you doing? There's coming a time when only who eat plants will eat. Girl, well, in that case, we better start practicing to eat plants from now. We're gonna have to find our own animals to eat for those of us who can't do without meat. For those of us who can't do without meat, we're gonna have to start raising our own animals. Everybody's gonna start looking for the deep country backwoods to live in again. Look at this little. You ever see some little stray pitney? Not even pitney, like some little stray puppy. They yard good. Have them good yard in and them running from them yard. Look here. That's a carrot right there. You see the carrot bed over there nicely cleared? And look where it chooses to fall and go right this so. Right this so. That's true, Lashes. Boil hot water and spray the water. Boil hot pepper and spray the water on all the leaves. And that's the trick. Okay. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh, things I'm going to read it again. Let me read it again. Go watch the rabbit movie and get rid of him. Let me see. a thing. You should go watch the movie, the rabbit movie, and get rid of him. Your AG tell me exactly what I'm supposed to do to get rid of the rabbit. Of the rabbit. I was in the garden. This morning I gotta put a lot of bricks around, all around the yard to keep the little rascal out. Oh my God. Hold on, I need this to stay. Thank you so much, Lashes. Remind them for me, please. Remind them for me, please. I appreciate it. I appreciate them and Yeah, God. I mean, first I said, oh, the bird, make a nest. The bird has made a nest in this holly bush. Well, every year they make nests in there. Yeah, but me going on the street, go walk. The grapes are not too sweet, but them can go on. Or maybe it's because me still have toothpaste in my mouth. Here we go. Look at this guy's tomato. Tomato. Yep. There's my tomato tree coming on. Coming on. Let me go on the tree. We have a walk this morning. We have a walk. Some pepper plant here coming in. Yeah, this pepper plant here, so it's coming. Yeah, looking nice. Coming up. Guys, so I have one pine here, so the pine will look like it all root, because when you shake it so it feels firm. So that means it catch root. It will hold down in the ground. This one kind of shaking, and I think it catch down root yet. Thyme, I'm going on the tree. Have some thyme there, so. And I don't know what happened to this guy. This is the bean. Oh, on bees! Alright, so I have this bean. This is snap peas. You know I eat them raw. This is the only one I see on there. But I don't know it start to dry up, so maybe it has given all it's going to give for the season already. I don't know, maybe. But it start drying up. And this is my cucumber. Alright. There is a cucumber right there. There is a cucumber right there. There is another one right there. And look at this, guys. This is the thing you all said it's a squash. So we are wondering whether it is squash or honeydew or cantaloupe. We are not sure. There's another one coming in right there. There it is, and there is a huge one. There's a huge one sitting down right there. See? We are not sure yet what it is because I thought I planted some pumpkin seeds. Because the package did say pumpkin seeds. So we're going to wait and see what comes up. Whether or not it's pumpkin. I'm going to put some of the leaves to cover it so that the sun doesn't beat down on it directly. There it is, my pepper plant. I'm going to walk, but I'm not going to walk with the machete. I'm going to walk with the dowel stick. AG, I-85 far from me. I-85 is far from me, my friend. It's way over on the other side. Way over on the other side, like 3 hours on the other side from me. I'm closer to Anata. Alright, sister. Alright. Alright guys, so on a walk with me, I'm gonna walk down the street, I'm gonna walk and talk about all the things that happen, all that's happening. That's not mm-mm. My new you see, I don't know, look like my neighbors were doing something there. Trev, pick the cucumber, it's ready. Achoo, it's ready? Okay. Oh, me never know if it's ready. I think it look like it want full some more. Alright, me pick it when I come back. Yeah, when I come back, me pick it. Never know. I thought it needed some more time. How me know when it's ready? Amazing M&G. How do I know when the cucumber is ready? Because I mean, me then stay up on a tree, on a vine until then look really full and all the prickles are gone. So I can pick them with the prickles on it. Is it still okay? Tell me, cause me no know. I always wait until the skin kind of smooth out. And when I pick them at that time, even the seeds are mature. But the last said she needs to go walk too. Yes, me, I walk me. I think I've lost like 5 pounds or something like that already. So I just need to walk some more. What's your age about out plum? Oh, you want look this up, AG? We have all ag plum. Look at that. The say it look like there's somebody drive up against my neighbor foot me also. And this so mm-hmm. So yeah. Yeah. So during the winter months the hog plum just goes to sleep and then during the summer months it start bearing. Is that what happened, AG? Well, Rich, what's up? Which part me for walk though? Now what that way here? Not walking that way at all. Let me go this direction here, guys. When I get up them time around, you don't see nobody. I think there's a garage sale somewhere. I'm not looking for no garage sale because I am not I am not purchasing anything. I think it's the same place where the the garage sale was last time when I walked. That was 2 weeks ago. I think it's the same place that is having a garage sale. I think those people are probably planning to move. Because usually when people are planning to move, they just sell everything. And I live in a community where people move a lot. People move a lot. Every day you turn. Every week, every time you turn around, people are moving. Oh, AG says me can. Oh, you have them in pots? Oh, they grafted, so that means they don't grow big. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, I never know that. So you graft them so they don't grow too big. And then you keep them in pots. So you put the pot like on your balcony so that they don't so there's no snow. The snow don't catch them. Yeah, that's what I need to do with I need to get a mango plant and put in a big pot. Put it in a big pot and like keep it on maybe the back porch. Yeah, that's what I need to do. That's a great idea. I see the cucumber looks like it has yellow stripes on it. Maybe is the sun. No sun not shining. The sun not shining, M&G. So of course it is the yellow stripes you see on it. So when it have yellow stripes, it's ready to pick. Oh Lord, for me. Farmer Trev don't even know when to pick our fruits and vegetables. Farmer Trev got no idea when to pick our fruits and vegetables because I didn't know that. I just look at the cucumber and the cucumber looks full and it don't have the prickles on it. The prickles them full out. So that's when I pick them. You see what this my neighbor had here. So what kind of tree them have all kinds of trees and them dead before them plant one. Yeah, I know AG Barn, you're going too good. You're going on too good. You tell me you have a mango tree? A Georgia? Oh my gosh. You graft those as well, right? You graft them as well, right? So that them not grow too big. Oh my. Oh my. Maybe that me need to do. We need to get one of those dwarf mango plants. So we can have mango. If it even bear 1 dozen each season, I would be happy. Because it would be better than me having to go to buy it. And when I go to Walmart and I see one mango for 99 cents, instead of mango them foxy, you wouldn't believe it. I am not buying them. Sometimes we go and find good ones. I buy 4 and 5 because mangoes, I love mangoes more than anything. Oh, this is a little creek over here. Wow. Over here is a little creek. Okay. The water running down. I'm not even sure from where because this place can look like it have hills or wherever. I don't know where could this water be running from. Unless there is a opening in a rock up in here. Quite possibly. I don't know, but there it is. That's a little creek that's running over. Desiree! Hey! Oh, Desiree, it's our time to pick the cucumber. Okay. No, sir, AG, you are going too good. AG about WhatsApp. I'm here to holding good tension or MB, you know. What? What you say, why rich? Me not get that one day. We'll and come again. When we reach back home, there's me. When we reach back home, I have to pick the cucumber. I never know the cucumber ready. To me, the cucumber look like you have maybe a week left before it's ready to get picked. I didn't know that it was ready. So when we go back home, we pick it. I walk in here trying to bust a sweat. But I'm stopping here so we can take a look over and this little creek here, so water running. This is what I'm going over on the other side of it. That's a black pussy look for me. Me Jesus. No, for me I don't see a puss, let alone a black puss. Wow. The water there run down this one. Yeah, the water is running, but it look like say if the water not clean, as it look like people them a throw trash over them, man. Why people have to be like that? Like seriously? So them have a whole heap of styrofoam, cup and styrofoam, plate and plastic bucket. Like seriously? Nature can't give you nothing good and we keep it good. We just have to just keep up. My word. Look at trash them throw over there. Can't bother with people sometimes, yeah, man. Not true, Yuda. Yuda, how you doing? Watch ya. Amazing. So she wants to see me. Alright. Alright, now make sure so you see me. God have mercy. So she wants to see me. And I want to show her what they go on. So I want to show her what they go on and see if she wants to see me. Alright, see me there. Oh, no, sir. Guys, wanna see what AG are going on in the chat? Wanna see what AG going on with in the chat? AG says him have East Indian Julie and Bombay. No, sir. Hello, morning. How are you? Hmm? Pimenta tree. Bless up, bless. Yuda, how you doing, Yuda? Oh my gosh, Yuda. Happy Saturday to you. No, sir. AG about pimenta tree. No, sir. I must Jamaica AG bring with him. AG have Jamaica with him. All the way to Georgia. Oh my God. You have everything that I would desire to have here in the Carolina. You got everything that I would desire to have. I'm glad to see you, Wins. That was a call Wins for me. I'm just going to get me. Okay. No, I'm not put me here. I put one band on it, see, and pull it back. That's why I keep it like that. So it keeps on falling in my eyes. It keeps falling in my eyes. So I have one band on it all the way. See, to keep it back. But me put it. I'm going to pull up the band round at the back too. Yeah, because the back of it is long too. So I'm just hold it up. No, man, I'm not cut my hair. Not going to cut my hair at all. Make it go and go. Make it go and go. But my walk run here so many about them. Never come back. Sure. Me don't know what to do with AG though. Me don't know what to do with AG at all. I'm gonna say, I have one avocado tree back home in Miami. We have to get rid of recently. Come and say the tree just big and worthless, so just big and worthless. So, how my baby JJ doing? How my baby JJ doing? Tell JJ I forgot send me the mommy. I forgot send me the mommy. Let me try to see if the skin price of the truth. Tell JJ, if you send me one of the mommy, I'm going to try eat the skin. I'm going to tell him if the skin price of the truth. Let's check your JJ. You don't know what to eat the mommy. Let's check your. Yeah, man, I feel like I'm still like it's doing good. Oh my word. So guys, we said the pear tree. The pear tree now what one color biscuit. It no work nothing. The pear tree just big and have no use. It beer, you know, me tell us the pear tree used to beer. Me tell you, watch your dog. When me tell us the beer, it beer. But number one, when you pick one of the pear them green. All the time you pick them green. The skin toughy, about 2 inches thick. The skin of the pear. I don't know if you ever seen a pear like that. The skin is so thick. So when you squeeze the pear, it always feels green. But when you like use on toothpick and stick up in the stem part to see if it's ripe, and it feels soft enough like it's ripe, when you cut it, the pear already rotten. So when you feel the pear, and I say the pear green, the pear ripe in a long time. And so because of that, we never could have eat one pear off of it. We never could have eat one pear off of it. So I just get upset after all these years. You can't eat a pear off of it. And it's big and I try to, and I go and like it want to spread out over the whole place. And hurricane season come and I don't want it drop on my house and I don't want it drop on my neighbor's house for them come castrate me. So me just have to get rid of it. We go pear tree must be maybe about 100 years old, no more. We go pear tree. I have to get rid of it. I can't get nothing off it and then go drop down from my house or from my neighbor house. And I go say, didn't you see that the pear tree was too big? Didn't you do anything about it? So they have to do something about it. So I want to get in up in my neighborhood. Come up with them. I just said about pigeon feed. Watch out. You have about gungo, you have avocado, gungo, mango, pimenta. Then AG tell me something. You have all of them in a pot, or you put some of them in the ground. I mean, you say you have to have some big old pots. I like your beer. I like pimenta. The pimenta beer. Okay, I appreciate it. Send me the link when you do it. Let me get it. Let me get to see it. Make sure it's on the feet. Yeah. Yeah, man, I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see all them plants where you have all the way to Georgia. I want somebody to vote for them for sheriff. What is that? Let's Reggie Watson. Elect Reggie Watson for sheriff. Vibe. Ooh. Okay, love it. You can get mommy anytime you come to me. Yeah, I've only seen mommy. I've seen it in the Caribbean store. That video is on Friday, on Thursday, in the Caribbean store. Yeah, you can see. We get Mr. Mommy in there several times. I've never bought it in there, but in Miami, whenever Miami made by mommy, I usually like $3.99. Usually like $3.99 per pound, and one little for mommy is a lot. Oh, thank you, MNG. Everybody, MNG telling me I can have a great weekend, everybody. Yeah, but me love mommy. Really have one taste like Nesberry. Even though Nesberry have like a little bit of like grain, little bit. In there, he was very big, but the mommy kind of smoother. But look at it from the same family. I know, so since me come here, me know mommy. Cause me, oh God, me always see it in the store. And me I wonder, say, what is? And one day somebody said to me, that's mommy. And I said, I never see it yet. And I said, yeah, go to Jamaica. But you see, when we are in Jamaica, I know a lot of people, a lot of us, you know, say only things go to Jamaica. And that is understandable. Because we now walk out the 14 parishes and go in a bush all about. You understand? So we're not gonna know that these things are in fact in Jamaica. Most things that we see are pear and ackee and breadfruit and mango. Yeah. Those kinds of things. But trust me, some people in Jamaica don't even know that Jamaica have a little nutmeg. A little nutmeg and cinnamon. I've seen a nutmeg tree only per chance. But you know, say if you go like up in a Higginstown, them place there, have enough nutmeg tree. Places on a St. Elizabeth and so. If you go up in the hills of St. Mary, you find enough nutmeg tree, enough cinnamon plant, but them places they way up in a bush. Way up in a bush when nobody now go. Nobody now go no more because everybody want to go of course to get Wi-Fi and hotspot to go on internet. Nobody now go up in a bush go eat nothing or go plant nothing no more. Yeah. That's how it is. Alright, let me pick myself good. Boy, you can't straighten me out, so. Alright, something. Should me about this something so close to my face. Well, Jesus. You just straighten me out, son. So, let me see that. Alright, something. Is that better? Where you are concerned, is that better? Watch me reach back here, so. I didn't realize I reach back here, so. Alright, here I am. You see me now? Yeah, here I am. Yeah, to make me walk a little brisker. Puts only. Okay, so AG only puts his things in pots, right? If you meant a tree beer, you take them up during the winter or you put them in a spot where you can just cover them over. How you do that? Because we go to the store and I see like them have like hybrid mango and so I say, no, sir. I'm not gonna make that the mistake and buy hybrid mango tree and then it's gonna die. But that is a good idea. That's a great idea. Circulation. Wow, see that now guys, the sun come out. The sun is coming out now, so y'all can see me better. You know what amazing the man do tell me to fix up myself. So fix up yourself. Oh my gosh. Just see me here. I fix up myself. Oh my. Sun hot though. Sun up help me. What everybody I gonna do today? So it's Saturday, you know. I have 1 million things to do. And I'm gonna try to get 999,000 of them. So it's much better. It's much better. Where's the map? There I can see. The sun is now up and I'm walking towards the sun, so it's a little brighter. It's a little bit brighter. That's why I'm here. Sorry, but we're not going to pick today at all because it is not my business. I'm not going up that road. The sky, yes, the nice, pretty blue skies this Saturday morning. Nice, pretty blue skies. I'm say as soon as the sun open up its eyes, it's angry. I say the sun hot, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot. It's hot like fire. The sun hot already, you know, guys, and it's just 8 o'clock. Morning. Just 8 o'clock and the sun hot like fire. All right, you get your wish now, Emandi. And yeah, the sky. No nice background too. You want nice background. I'm such all the rain I fall yesterday and last night. Watch your Emandi, I tell me such plans to me again. Because you have to turn the phone towards the sun. Morning, Kat. Oh, morning, Kat. How you doing? How you doing? You're so nice and beautiful. And you know, so today I say me da go do one watermelon challenge. What you think, Desmond? Desmond, what you think? Kat, what you think? Amazing, what you think? AG, what you think? Me say me go see if me can eat off one whole watermelon. Oh my God! I said, you know what? I see the watermelon in the store. They were only $4, and them nice and big. So you mean with my bright self. You know, what if me one could I eat off one of them watermelon here? So I'm buy one and see if we can eat it all off and do one video on it. See if we can eat it off. What do you think? Hey. Oh boy. So that's the next thing I'm gonna do. Why people want to well, that would be I love you be in the bathroom. You be in the bathroom all day. You da low me on my big nose now, please. You are looking at me nostrils. You are looking at me nostrils all day. You guys so terrible. I don't know what to do with you. I don't know what to do with you, Yuda. But it's alright. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes, I did also it would send me to the bathroom the whole day because it would make me pee the whole day because you know it is that the watermelon is like a natural diuretic. When you eat a lot of watermelon, you get to pee a lot. It makes you pee a lot. Joseph is in the house. Bless it. Yeah, country girl here walking. You see, guys, the sun is behind me. So it's going to make me look dark again. It's going to make me look dark. Yeah. Oh, I have to twist it a certain way so that, you get me? Yeah. I have to twist it a certain way. Yeah. All right. Yeah, same thing. I tell you, say, I just same yard stay, but I didn't yard stay, but I'm not going to protect the people. So, morning. All right, now see me now. Later, Trev, I'm going home. Oh, you reach home already? Okay, Yuda. See you later, my friend. See you later. Okay, now one more little, now about a mile to go. About a mile to go before me reach home. Before me go back home. I'm just going back home from another direction. Where is no man Overton asleep. Overton come off of work this morning. So I'm asleep. Now I wake up till later. Later me and him have to go. Later me and him have to go talk. As me know if I'm gonna do live later. I'm gonna do live later. But I'm supposed to sleep right now. That's a frog. Yeah, guys, me really and truly about to sweat. Really and truly sweating. Ooh. So sweating. Ay, ay, ay. I feel. Yeah, he was at work. You see, last night I talked to him last night. I went to sleep early because I don't know, guys. Last night I was doing the live, and for the life of me, my eyes just felt so awfully tired. Jeez, you whiz. I had to cut the live off and go to sleep, and I realized I was indeed tired. I really did need to go to sleep because nothing I walk on the realize. Yeah, I have to go sleep last night. So I will continue the live the later. I go do back the live the later. There you go. We are going to talk about more plants. More plants will have medicinal values, and we don't know. We don't know that these plants have medicinal value, so we throw them away. We chop them down. We ignore them. Yeah. And then the same medicine that they are used to make, we go buy it at the store. Guys, you remember one time, way back when we were indoctrinated into believing that ganja was such a bad plant. Yeah, we were indoctrinated into believing that. And they taught us. Oh, I see the hell plant there. Hey, morning. How are you? Good. Yeah, so they indoctrinated us into believing that the ganja plant was such a bad plant, and anybody who used it needs to be avoided, needs to be ostracized from society. And so that is where all the bad feelings come from when it comes to people who use the weed. Yeah, we were taught so, and it's something where we prove or not, we were taught so. Guess who teaches so? Guess who teaches so, guys? The same people them who already knew the benefits of the weed. But because we had the weed, Jamaica, because we had the weed, them not wanting to benefit from the weed. Them not wanting to benefit from it. So what do? Them convince us so the weed no good. And anybody who use the weed deserve to go to prison, and we need to ostracize them from society. We need to, not be a part and parcel of whatever they are saying or doing. So, it's the hostile attitude towards Rastafarians. Yeah, historically, because we were taught that way. We say, oh, them are Rasta, them are use weed, and weed is no good, and this and that, and the devil knows what. Fast forward to 2022. You see how many states are legalizing weed? Are the same weed, Guys, are the same weed. Are the same ganja. Enough people at Jamaica end up prison for. You understand? The same ganja. And a lot of people end up with criminal records because of it. And look now, the same weed is being legalized, and everybody are run to buy it. All of a sudden now they are saying, oh, the weed has such great medicinal values. You think they never know a long time? You don't think they never know a long time that the weed was medicinal? You think they did not know that the weed had medicinal values? They knew, but it was their way of controlling us. The weed had the potential to make us rich. The weed had the potential to make us self-sufficient. That is not their order. We have to be rich, we have to be self-sufficient, we have to have nothing, for always at depend upon them. Yeah, it's about time we wake up, guys. It is about time that we wake up and pay attention to what is going on around us, because the things that's going on around us is the tricks are coming to light, and we need to pay attention. They are coming to light. We are able to see them now clear as day. Clear as day, we're able to see them. The bird I'm trying to get the squirrel. I'm being nosy. Me being nosy. Seeing a neighbor's digging something, I don't know what it is. It's an animal or whatever. But I'm just being nosy. We can't turn the camera off on people because I don't even know what to do. Just go on walking and minding my own business. I only know want to see what going on. You only just want to see up in my nose what. So, so therefore, let me just go and walk. I'm not gonna go and see. I'm not gonna go and see. Missy bird around down squirrel. Let's see. People driving, going about their business, and all these things. Hi again. So why this? I don't know why that keep on spinning like that because you know lock it. That's okay. Oh, you want bird? I want that Bobby dog, guys. I want Bobby dog. Say that. Ooh, ooh. Is that a Bobby dog? Welcome, guys. If you're just coming in. Ooh, okay. Somebody around. Well, I guess that's how you do your morning jog. You gotta run. For me just a walk. I can't do the running. Can't do the running. Right, guys, so if you just come, what's the rabbits, guys? They never show me the rabbits. Cheese and peas and. Watch him, guys. Wanna see him? I one of them that wanna see him? I wish me could have met this. So I could have seen the little rascal. Watch him. See him, this one? Listen. Listen. You want to see what she's talking.
Maybe later on when the grass dries out, here's some nice and finally put you up the wall. There's a little opening. There's a little opening. Showing you I want to go back here. So let's see if I can get yourself on the other side because the rabbit is coming through. And I'm going to things up on the other. I'll put this right over there. The rabbit won't be able to. Oh my God.
All right. This I'm gonna put this
Break around there. And show us it. Rascal. I'll never fit in this one.
how me I go fit. I think so me can't fit in there. Let me try. Make sure some spider and another bush. Another bush, forget me. The spider then. Hold on there, guys. I'm gonna call up in a bush. The next thing, spider come bite me. But I'm gonna put that brick here. There, guys. I'm gonna put on the phone here, so. Put on the phone there, so. So if you don't look in the bush. Okay. Alright. Okay. Whew. Shit, what if a spider would catch me? Whew. Okay, so I'm gonna put that there, so that the rabbit won't be able to come in. Through there, I think I have kind of fortified everywhere right now. So that's going to be it for me.
Working and my gardening for this morning. I will be coming back later on. I'm going to finish up some parenting right now of the book that we are reading our work on. So I'm going to finish up some of the narrating of that book for the next few hours, and then I'm going to be posting those, and I'll come back on live later this evening. We are going to talk again about the plants. We're going to talk about the plants that are good for us, that we may not even know is good for us. Ricky, you just have to come here as a vehicle. Well, Ricky, let me spin this room. Let me see where is the cucumber what I'm saying if you pick. There's Rena M and G so to pick the cucumber because the cucumber has stripes like this. No sir. I don't really think if I pick this cucumber, so y'all still have the yellow flowers at the end. I know so that the cucumber is already. Let me see this one. I don't really think this a cucumber ready. I don't think so. This a cucumber ready. I don't think it's ready. It still have prickle on it, and it still have the flowers at the end. No man, it too little. This a cucumber you not ready. See me have one next one right here, so see it there? Wanna see it? See that the cucumber there? It's not ready. See there? It little. And the prickle still have flowers at the end, no sir. It's not ready. So ono yaya full no. Ono yaya full no man. It too little bit. It too little. Nah, pick it. It too little. This I see you now them say. This like pumpkin, I have a pumpkin or whatever it is. But mommy say when the leaf or the over it dry up, that means it fit. So it will be a dry leaf running, but I don't know which one to consider to be the one over it. I'm just going to wait and see. Mommy say whenever the leaf over it dry up, that means it is ready. So I'm going to wait and see. Oh my God. I don't want it to fool me at all, okay? See, you know, find back my way home. What? I said, I don't know about onion, but cheese and peas. Nothing is nicer or sweeter than the peas. Whew. Wish me they have one of them door there. You know, one I don't think check in there. Like one mesh door. Maybe have one mesh door, someone could have just opened that door here and make some breeze come in. But the morning breeze feel cool. And I love when the door open. I love get breeze from outside. You know how some people don't like get breeze from outside. Them just like to lock up in a house. Lock up in a house, breeze not to them. I don't want to let the door open and next thing something will come in while me inside also. Randy! What kind of peas? What kind of peas that I have? I have string bean and snap peas. I have string bean and snap peas, man. Nice string beans and snap peas when me plant and reap already. Yeah, I have reaped a lot of snap peas. I feel like I do it first. I'm not able to left the door open and sit and crawling when me there around here, so I'll do something else. But it was a pleasure, guys. It was a pleasure. You come late, you know, Ricky, because you don't get to see the whole of the garden. You come late. You don't get to see the garden at all. Yeah. Now that me come. I need to drink some water. The sun kind of dry me out a little bit. So I'm going to drink a little water. Okay, yes, next time. You're late, man. You're late to the show. The show started. The show started an hour and a half ago. So you are very late to the show. Yes, me. I went out and looked at my plants. I didn't do any watering because it was raining all of yesterday and all of last night. So I did not have to water the plants. Yeah, but me go out there, I had to go fortify around the edges of
round the edges of the yard because the doggone little rabbit, the rabbit come, and I tell you, the rabbit eat down my two little vegetable them. So I try to put some bricks around so that him can find a way to come in. Let's hope it work. Because if it does work, good for me. If it don't work, good for the rabbit. I'm going to eat and eat and eat. Eat down all of my carrot them and beetroot and my turnip and my radish. Everything. He might go just eat down everything. Now open up the window then so that some breeze can come in the place. Because it's a nice day, guys. What's your breakfast? I know, so I'm not making any breakfast this morning. I'm not going to make any breakfast this morning at all. Not one bit. I got 1,010,000 other things to do. Making breakfast is definitely not one of them. That's not something I'm going to do today. Later on, I'm going to make one single meal later today. That's going to be it. But that's it for now, guys. Until next time when I come back live later on. I mean, why not? What want me to make for breakfast for you, Ricky? What you want me to make for breakfast? What you want me to make? Porridge? Is that what you want me to make, porridge? Porridge kind of heavy and hot in the morning. No breakfast. You feel like me need to have just one meal a day. One meal per day is good enough. And then me just snack for the rest of the day. I think that's a good idea. Oh, yeah, come for dinner. Hey. I wonder what you want me to make for dinner. What you want me to make for dinner? What me to make for dinner? You know, my dinner could be the porridge that was supposed to be for breakfast, right? Yeah, my dinner could be the porridge. Some oatmeal. Yeah, my dinner could be anything. Yeah, there's no law that says my dinner must be what everybody else's dinner is. My dinner could be anything. So we go sit down on my computer and do some work right now. What is your favorite, Randy? Randy, since you know, what is my favorite? Tell me. Tell me what is my favorite, because apparently me don't know. Because I know I make porridge all the time. That is probably my favorite. Porridge. I don't have no more ackee. I make no ackee and saltfish. And them whole heap of fried food is not doing justice to me. The whole heap of fried food there is not doing justice to me at all. So therefore, I don't know what to say. I'm not in that. I'm not doing this whole heap of fried food. Oh. Yeah. Let's just say. Oh, this will go on here, so guys. One camera be. Oh, I got that one with this one. We're going to get to know, guys. Watch yourself. Go do that. Slow. Only internet access. Yeah. What kind of favorite food I want to make for dinner? Talk to me. Tell me about it. How about that, you know? What me always make? Rice, chicken, curry chicken. What is it that I always make, Randy? Talk to me. Oh man, okay. Yeah. Hold on there. Why y'all are hunting me down? Me not lost, me not done aware. The only place I can find me is my yard or on the internet. I'm not lost. I'm not ever too far away from my yard or the internet. So if you're looking for me, those are the only two places to find me. You love chicken, you soon turn in now. Randy, love me. Make you relax, Joseph. Joseph, but you know easy. We're not about relax. There's a lot of things to do in life there, but I have no time for relax. That's why I run myself so till me can't so tired. So till me can't so tired, Joseph. But that's how the thing go. If the sun never did so hot and the rain never fall and wet up the grass, me go cut me yard. But me go wait until the sun come up and kind of dry it out a little bit. Yeah. See how my lipsticks, need my lipsticks, see them? Yeah. So when the sun come up and dry out the grass, then my golly, for me and you and all things good, me I go cut me yard. Listen, things in this life you do, you know. Me not making nothing and no one stop me. But why my internet has say your internet access is blocked? What the heck is going on here, people? Wanna help me understand this? Alright, make sure so the wire plug in. Make sure so the wire plug in.
I need to get on the computer now. I'm a people figure right now. Alright, so that plug in. Joseph, when we have things to do, we don't have time to sleep, you know. We don't have no time for rest. No time at all for rest. Oh, what is this? Why is that so? Why is that breaking out? I'm not supposed to stay on. I'm supposed to break it out. Let's see what this is. I'm gonna tell him along, Joseph. Alright, let's see again now. Let's check this out again and see what is going on. Let's try it. Watch your song. Antibodies firewall. Firewall. Alright, let's see. Check any cables. Check the cable. It's on. Oh my god! Go to access the firewall. Alright, still has a empty zero. I just know that I come on the computer. When I come on, it's supposed to. When I click on it, it is supposed to come on. But you see me dying trial here, so Jesus, I still don't see this. Okay, I'll go on the computer. I cannot get it. I'm not fitting it, I'm not stressing it because we don't have time for the shenanigans this morning. So, right there. Let me turn that off. And get myself. Yeah, that now I'm right. What does something? Alright, so that's tired, Joseph. You can't tired, so easy. Oh man, my name. Okay. Man, I got a true for me, but I still give thanks. I'm about lucky. Case. Concerned. Alright, so we come here. So let me see what's going on this side of town. When the sun goes down. Alright. Oh my god. That's easy. Alright, somewhere with it. But anyway, guys, in the next 10 minutes, we are going to be off of this live and we are going to do what else we got to do, and I'm going to come back here
later on when we will have another live. All right, guys. So that is going to be it. For those of you who stayed with me this morning, I sincerely appreciate it. I thank you all for having come, for having stayed with me, for having, for having come in and stayed with me this morning as I did my little morning walk and my little morning routine of checking out my garden. I sincerely appreciate it. I thank you so, so, so much for having come in. I appreciate it. Bradley, Bradley, how are you doing, my love? So good to see you. Thank you so, so, so much for coming in, Bradley. How is mommy doing? So good to see you, my dear. So good to see you. I am here. I am here. The party was just gonna end. It was just going to end. So maybe not, but maybe not anymore. Not right now. Maybe not right now. Because there is just, she's doing good. She's busy at work as usual. Ah, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, no, mommy's always working. That's a good thing. Yes, I've been here. You know, so since I'm going to sit right here, I may as well spend some time. I may as well spend some more time here. I may as well spend some more time with you all. Thank you so much for coming, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so, so, so much. Let's spend some more time together since this is what we are doing. All right, we're going to do it. Thank you, my love. I'm gonna hop over to you later on. Let me see. Let me see what kind of cars you're reviewing over there. I like the one you did last time. Ooh, Lord, that car is nice. That car was a nice one, Bradley. That was a nice one. I'm gonna have to come over to your channel. No, that's not really going. I'm going to have to come over to your channel so that I can see. So I can see what other cars you are. So I can see what other car. What? Bradley say I should consider it. You think I should, huh? You think I should consider it? I don't want to change my car right now. I do not want to change my car. I don't You need to replace my journey. Oh, Bradley, you got me at that one, huh? Yeah, replace the journey. I love the journey, you know. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I do love it. I see I'm gonna get I'm gonna get me a Toyota, but I have one already on my credit. I gotta get it off. When I finish paying that one, then I'll get another one. Yeah, but for right now, alright, not stressing myself out. Not stressing myself out. I'm trying to. Yeah, I had showed you all the. I showed you all the 2021 Corolla that I had bought, right? Yeah, the 2021 Corolla that I bought in 2020. Yeah, it gave good gas mileage, everything. It gives 690 miles. It gives 690 miles for a full tank. Yep, 690 miles. I drove it from here to Miami, a full tank of gas, and I didn't fill up until I was in West Palm Beach. Yep. Mhm. So that was a good one. But my daughter is you know, keeping it until she's ready to go back on deployment. So we're good with that. We are good with that. But I'm gonna show it to y'all again. Or I get another one later on. Who knows? Who knows? But it's good with gas, Bradley. Good, very good with gas. Very, very good. Very good. And I thought that was a steal. Yeah, with the gas. Okay, here we go, finally. Bradley, go and sleep. We will see you later. I will come over to your channel later. Once I'm finished doing, okay. Once I'm finished doing what I'm doing here, I'll get back online and do some other things. Oh, yeah, so I will see you later, my friend. Okay, let's see. What is this?
Hey guys, how is everybody doing this morning? Okay. Why you say I have to do it? I have to finish. I have to finish Happy Thursday. When you want us to finish Happy Thursday? Oh my gosh. Talk to me, Kat. You have to talk to me, sister. Talk to me. When do you want me to finish it? One single one. I'm not doing two. Tell me when I need to finish it. You gotta cut off. You got to cut off. Oh yeah, remember? I got cut off on Thursday when I was trying to tell you all the story, huh? Yes, Thursday I got cut off. I really gotta finish it, right? You want me to finish that now, Cad? Talk to me. Wait. Somebody text me. Talk to me and tell me you want me to finish that one because watch yourself. Oh, there was oh, my sister texted me that she was live. But I was walking, so I never get to see her live. Let me see if she is still live. But we can do her live online. I have to change the contact this device so that YouTube don't castrate me. Alright, let me see. Yes, God, that one that got cut off. Sister here really gotta. Alright, let me look for. Oh, my probably gone already. Oh, I missed the live. I missed the live, Steve. Oops. I missed it. Alright, I'll come back. I will come back and finish. Go ahead. Alright. Then I could. You want me to cut this one off and do it, or you want me just do it? I'm just gonna just do it. I'm just gonna just let this. I'm just gonna let this slide. I'm gonna do it right now. Let me just do it. So I was telling you all on Thursday, guys. On Thursday when the live got cut off abruptly, I was telling you all how good God is. And I was also telling you that how you must pay attention and not be so swift on the attack. You know, you might see something happening and you are concerned, like, why is this happening? You don't have the answers to why it's happening, but you just go on the attack and you don't get to see the revelation that would come later on to make you better understand why the first event occurred. So you have to just hold your mouth and hold your actions, stay calm. Sometimes I'll pretend like you're fool. Make them think you're fool. Make them think that you don't know a thing. Make them think you don't know what is going on. Just keep your mouth shut, keep your actions controlled, and watch. Because when the devil try after you one time and he miss, he might come again. He's coming again. So if you are questioning yourself and saying, yeah, why did he do that? Or why did she do that? You cannot explain it to yourself. You cannot understand it. And the person themselves probably think, say, oh yes, we get a rush. Shucks. We missed this time. You know they're coming back, right? They are coming back. And sometimes, as I told you, my mother always say, sometimes
The enemy bring the news themselves out of their own mouths, cometh their own condemnation. Out of their own mouths. And with that having been said, I shared with you all an experience. I was sharing rather an experience that I had a few years ago. So since we got cut off in the middle, I'm going to start over. But some of you may have heard this story before, may have seen a video I think I did of it some while back. But I'm going to tell you all again about this, because when God do good for you, it's not something you talk about one time. It is something that lives with you, and it's something that you must continue to share. Now just say, oh, me talk about that already, I'm done. Oh no, so me I go talk about it over and over because it not done. Yeah, me go talk about it over and over because it not done. It is not done. All right, so what I wanted to tell you all was, oh no, this is not right. You're not right. So a few years ago, you all know I was in a very cruel marriage. Let's just say it like it is. I was in a very, very cruel marriage, and in that marriage, there was a lot of manipulation going on, and I was just one confused mess because I kept wondering why some of the things that were happening. Why were these things happening? Like, what in the world? So in this particular incident that occurred, we had a car. In fact, we had 3 cars. We had a 2007 Hyundai Sonata. We had a 2011 Audi A4. We had a 2012 Dodge Journey. 3 cars, 2 people. All right, keep that in mind. So one night I was home. One Friday night, never forget, December 19, 2014, I'm here. The afternoon of that Friday, I tell you, the man cussed me. The man give me a piece of trace in and tell me, so when he left and come back, just make sure say, no, what's it not not clock, not in our house. All right. Night come down, and there was a knock at the door. It was the police. So the police came and they told me that they're doing a wellness check because they had found the Hyundai Sonata that was registered to our home on fire somewhere. So I'm a little confused. Why? Because the Dodge Journey, which was primarily my car, was in the garage. The man had left the house driving the Audi. Want to follow me carefully now. He had left the house driving the Audi. And the Hyundai Sonata, from my understanding, was supposedly in the shop because the window on the driver's side was having some problems going up. So you couldn't power it up. So he had told me he was going to take the car to the shop and get the window fixed. So I figured at that moment that maybe the people at the shop, somebody at the shop drove the car and had something happen. Somebody at it. But I wasn't thinking that it had anything to do with anybody in my household at the time. So when the police left, I texted him because me I tell him said the car, police at the car, them found the car on fire. So I need to contact wherever in the car, which shop, whichever shop in the car go to. That's why I'm contacting him. So I texted him. So he called me back and I said, and he was like, Trev, what did the police say? I told him what the police said. He was like, okay, that was quick, but don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. I said, oh, all right. So I'm come home, as much as it cost me and as much as me upset, I still want to know what happened to the car because I paid half the money for the car. So if somebody burn up the car, of course it's me want to know what happened to the car. So I'm coming, I said, what happened to the car? The man said, you know, you want to say, Trev, me say, Me drive the car, you know, go to the restaurant out the road. Me said the way the man tell me the story is so convincing. Same drive the car, go to the restaurant out the road. The restaurant is just open out the street. Because we live in an underdeveloped place. The place just now getting developed. You know, Walmart just come into town. So you know when Walmart came into town like 4 years ago. So, you know, the place starting to get a little bit more developed. But at the time, the place was, you know, just there. So this restaurant had recently opened out there. So man, give me a piece of stories to people. Mr. Trev, the one who was drive the car, you know, or the restaurant. I try me to try the new restaurant out there, man. And me saw me come out of the restaurant, blows and skirt, the car gone. Somebody thief the car. I said, really? Then, I took the car in the shop. Mr. Trev, you know, so I pick up the car in a week. Right now, I pick up the car. So I said, then, that sounds strange. How you pick up the car in a week and you never carry the car come home? I said, so what? We can't drive 2 cars one time? I said, I not drive 2 cars one time. But if you pick up the car from the shop, why you never bring it home? So, where the car went there all this time from the time when you pick it up? Him say, the car did down a base. Now we live in a military town, so we live close to the base. Him said the car was on base. I said, uh-oh. So you left the car on base from when you picked it up from the shop. You left here driving the Audi. So I'm gonna ask you something. You come back home driving the Audi. So all you get from the restaurant, where was the Audi when you did at the restaurant with the Hyundai? Him say, me left the Audi on base. I want you to follow me carefully, you know. So alright, you left the house driving the Audi. I want you to follow me carefully. You left the house driving the Audi. Right? You came back home driving the Audi. Right? Now you see you was at a restaurant with the Hyundai and somebody thief it. The restaurant is a mile from the house. You say you left the Audi on base, which is 12 miles from the house. So my next question was, so how you get back from the restaurant 1 mile from the house, you get back to go back to base 12 miles down the road, to go pick up the Audi to come back home driving the Audi. Honestly, me I say, me make sense too, no? You we unlock, how you doing, brother? Me make sense? Yeah. So that was my question. How you get back from the restaurant 1 mile from the house to reach back to base 12 miles down the road to go pick up back the Audi and come back home driving the Audi? That was my question. The man started to say, we are trying to say, me not try to say nothing. Me try to understand the garbage, the rubbish, what me hear you said to me. Come here, try to understand it so that when me repeat it, it makes sense. You get me, guys? Yes, God. Him cuss me out just to divert from the conversation. Him cuss me out, so me leave it alone. Weeks would pass, weeks turn into months. All right, the insurance people called me, was asking me some questions. You know, have money problems or what you think happened to the car. I'm not about to sit here and think and tell you what I think happened to the car. Let the evidence lead you to what happened to the car, because me don't know. I was home. All I can tell you is the conversation I had with the police and what the individual tell me. That's all I can tell you. Me don't know nothing else. The man said, let me tell you something, Trev. You see anybody who call you and ask you anything about the car, me don't want you answer no question. You hear me tell you? I don't want you answer no question. Just send them to me. I said, so how me if you answer question? Me can't answer no question because I wasn't there. I don't know anything. Right, blessed? How me for answer question? You shouldn't even have to give me that instruction, because me not have nothing for answer and say more than me have to answer and say what you tell me. If them ask me anything, I'm going to say exactly what you told me, because that's all I can say. The devil is always in the details, but God says, no, the weapon shall form, but they shall not prosper. And sometimes you have the devil even in your bosom. You have the devil in your house, Satan in your own household, plotting to destroy you. All right? But you have to just sometimes hold your tongue and hold your hand. Because when you think of the devil, the outer street, the devil right there in your bosom, in your bed with you. So that was December. January come, January passed by. February come, they keep on asking me periodically, but I ask him, what happened to the car? You file an insurance claim for the car? Because me want back my money for the car. Because I paid half the money for the car. So if you're going to file an insurance claim, I want back my half. Fair enough? Fair enough. Because I'm thinking, say, the car was genuinely somebody stole the car and burned it up. So I'm acting the car burned up because I don't know exactly where the car was found. Them just tell me, say, I don't find this. So you have to keep your mouth quiet and watch what is going on. Later on, I asked him, say, what happened to the car? Where you filed insurance, what's going on? He said, oh, we filed insurance, we can't bother. We can't bother with the insurance because insurance is my itch. But clearly the insurance company was asking him several questions because the story not sound right. But I didn't know what the story was when I tell the insurance company. I was just going off what the police told me. All right. March passed by, April passed by. He said he can't bother with insurance, he can't bother with them because he might go to Texas to do training and he have no time and they might keep up in time and this, all kinds of things. And the insurance company are itch on him can't bother. No, me can't take it up because my name is on the insurance, but the car is in his name only. Some just say, you know something, just call it a loss, wash me and let it go. Not talk about it no more, I'm done. Let's just move along. Let's just move on. All right? It's 2015. Time runs off. We don't really care. We're not about the car. We not pay attention to the car no more. I remember when I called the police and they want to find out what happened. And the police said to me, say, I was hoping you would be able to tell me what happened to the car, Mr. White. Me? How me would I be able to tell you what happened to the car? Wherever was you told that I was the person driving the car at the time? So how me, you expect me to tell you? But like, why the police say that? That just sounds kind of odd. But I never read into it. I just said it was kind of odd, you know? But I talked to my friend about it and I said, Trev, I try to play good cop, bad cop. So, no worry about it. So, all right, let me leave it alone. Sometimes when you leave things alone, you'll be surprised to know God working on things for you know sometimes. Sometimes we try to run to the river. Watch out, make one of them. Sometimes we try to run to the river that is already flowing towards us. Yeah. Don't run to the river that is already flowing towards you. Wait. Wait for it to come to you because it is coming. It is coming. Yeah, it's flowing towards you, so it is coming. So how about things went on, got as bad as they could be. We separate, divorce, all that. With our court, bitter court battles going on. Yeah, with our courthouse every day. All kinds of shenanigans, all kinds of accusations, all kinds of lies. All kind of defending, all kind of gone to jail, all kind of things going on. So anyway, divorce done, but the court visits not stop. A year and something. Yes, stand still and see the salvation of God. Right there, so blessed. Right there, so. Right there, so. So I'm still going to hold my head because I know something I do nothing wrong. I ain't never do nothing wrong to this individual. I ain't never done anything wrong to him. My right hand to God. I never done anything wrong to him. Never. So, me hold up my head and me go and fight the good fight. Me go and fight the fight. Every accusation me go and fight. Me go and fight. So divorce done and everything. I have my two kids them in a counseling because you know bad experiences they had with everything. So I have them myself, two of them are myself in a counseling. You know, we need to get back. In order. I receive an email from the man. But before I receive the email, you know, guys, I have to tell you the dream. So I get a dream. I got this dream. In the dream, I at Jamaica. Me there bag walk. And the funny thing is that me would have there bag walk, I mean not come from bag walk. But the man come from Linstead. I mean not come from bag walk. I don't know bag walk, I don't know Linstead. And it is so funny that in my dream, I am at bag walk. But they are Linstead up there today, a flat bridge in the dream. Alright? So in the dream, I'm at Flatbridge up there, so, and somebody built one wooden walkway across the river. So people are walking on the walkway going across the river. So I am walking on the walkway and it is nighttime. As I'm walking across on the wooden, there's like a wooden plank that them put across. And I walk across, I looked under the river banking. And I see two pieces of clothing, a white blouse and a blue blouse under the banking. There is a young man in the river taking a bath. You start talking to the young man, you know, how you doing, blah, blah, blah. He said, how you doing, mommy? Everything good? Yeah, everything good. The spirit pushed me towards picking up the two pieces of clothes. Pick up the two blouses. I pick up the two blouses and I look at the two blouses them. The two blouses them look familiar. And I'm dreaming now. The two blouses look familiar. I said to the young man, say, oh, my blouse, I come underneath. Where you come from? Under here. So he said, mommy, sometimes when people come there, they leave them clothes so that when they might come back, they have to bring new clothes. So I turned to him and I said, but river come down. So how comes the clothes them not dirty, the blouse them not dirty up? He said, mommy, right now, me don't know, you know. Me don't know. So okay. The spirit tell me don't put on the two blouses. Throw the two blouses over my hand and I keep walking. Same time, me hear some rooster a crow. Remember say at night, you know. Me hear some rooster a crow. So I turn to the young man and I say, then how come my rooster a crowing in the middle of the night? He said to me, mommy, them rooster here around here, so them crow all hours of the day and all hours of the night. I said, oh, okay. So I keep on walking. Now I'm going up a hill. I'm going over the river now and I'm going up a hill. I mean, I walk up the hill, me hear the rooster them a crow, but the rooster them a crow, them a come towards me down the hill in the darkness. And me I walk up the hill in the darkness. So pretty soon, they come into view. And when I look, to my astonishment, it is the man, the same demon who was married. Yes, it is him and his mother. A crow come down the hill like roosters. See him sound like rooster. The mother was in front of him. When the mother see me and she say me, I come up the hill. I was very close because I'm not going to say it's dark enough. So I'm very close to her. She stopped crying, she hold down her head and she passed me. She don't say a word. She just hold down her head and shut her mouth, hold on her head and pass me. Him on the other hand, when he was passing me, the man stretched out his neck in front of me, you know, like he mock somebody after me. And him passed. And I was just like, that's strange. But I kept walking. The two of them started going down the hill, me going up the hill. As soon as they passed, there was a break in the road. It turned a deep corner. And I turned the corner. As soon as I turned the corner, there is sunlight, bright sunlight I am walking into. And when I look behind me, there is utter darkness. I cannot see them, but I can hear them crowing, going down the hill. I'm wake up out of the sleep. And I was like, wow, what a dream. So as usual, you know, so when the dream, I call my mommy. And I was telling mommy about the dream. Mommy was saying, you know, the devil shall bring the news. Yes. Let me tell you, oh, let me say, oh, the wicked shall come open their mouth, out of their own mouth shall come their own condemnation. Yeah. So Mama was saying quite a few things like that. And I said, wow, it's just strange. Just very strange. Mama said, yes, my child. The story, whatever the story is, we don't know what it is. But the story that is supposed to be the one that is supposed to devour you, it is being spread. It is being spread out of their mouths. You don't know it yet, my child, but believe me, out of their own mouths shall come their own condemnation, and you are going to find out sooner than later. My mommy never speak much true words, you know. My mother always, you know, the words are always so profound and so true. I always tell you that for a woman with not even a third grade education, my mama is one of the smartest women I ever come across. One of the smartest people I ever come across. Understand? So I was like, I'm pondering the dream because the dream is so profound that I'm like, it's got to mean something. And what mommy is saying could be true, right? Over time, they was asking for you earlier in the live, and I'm tell them to leave you alone. I tell your cousin you would have to leave you alone, make you sleep in peace, because you're tired, you worked all night. What she was asking for you earlier. Yeah. So I was like so confused, like, dumb. I'm in a state of utter perplexed because of the dream and the people who are in the dream and the events of the dream. So anyway, maybe 2 days is that much. Maybe 2 days after me get the dream, I got an email from the man saying I needed to come to a counseling session that he had arranged for the child we have in common. So I said, hey, what is this? I have the child in counseling already, and that has been established in court. Now, why does he have the child in another counseling? But anyway, I say I'm going to go. I'm going to go because I want to hear what it is he has her in counseling for. If something is happening, she acting out, is something I want to hear, I want to know. That's my child, I need to know. I went to the counseling session, guys. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, God good, him good bad. Him good bad, me I tell you. The devil shall not win. And me I say this to all the other devils out there who think that you all can conquer me. Me a God pitney. None of you can conquer me. You can farm all you want, but you shall never conquer me. Can't tell you that. So when I went to the counseling session, the woman have a little place set up. Like, you know, three little chairs, you know, in like a triangle fashion. So she sit down up there, so, and me sit down here, so and him sit down in front of me. So she can see both of us, we can see her. She's to my left, he's like directly in front of me. And the woman started to ask questions. And apparently she has spoken with him before, so she knows his side of the story. You know, there's your side, my side, and then there's the truth. So apparently she has heard his side of the story before. So now she wants to hear my side of the story. But I'm not in a story. I'm not in a story right now about the marriage and whatever. The marriage done. There was never marriage in the first place. If you ask me, I was just led to believe that there was, but there wasn't any. There wasn't any. I was misled. You understand? But all in all, it done. We divorced. Ma'am, I'm not here to talk about me and him. Because me and him done. I'm here to talk about my child. So if there's something that you need me to do to talk about the child, then I am all for it. But when you come talk about marriage and marriage done and go, judge sign paper, marriage dissolved and done already, we don't need to talk about it, right? So she said she wants to get an understanding of, what's going on and blah, 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 blah. But the man still that's in front of me, people, and the man just a ball. The man, me not talk good, yeah, water, tiny people. The man a ball, good, yeah, water. And you know the woman put on a little box of tissue, and the man there a dabbing near them with the tissue. A dabbing near them with the tissue and a ball. We can't get a word in. Every time the woman asks me a question, I tell the woman not to listen to me because me a liar and me not talk no truth and a lie me a tell and a lie me a tell and blah blah. I'm here listening, bless up to us. Black money, all money, green money, any money, bring it to me. I love money. Yes, guys. So anyway, yes, thank you for listening, my friends. So the man still down there, people, and the man a ball, and dab him hide them, dab him hide them, and a ball. And every time the woman asks me, I don't listen to her. She's a liar. She's a liar. Don't listen to her. So the man a ball. So the man a ball, And me I said to myself, so why is he crying? The man have nothing to cry about. Because if anything, the man win. Anybody who should not cry, it should be me. And me should not cry. Because me get all the pain and the hurt and the manipulation and the lies and the trick and him take my money and him take my car and him try to put me on the street and carry me go to jail and do all of this. Anybody should not cry at me. But the man still on there ball bloody murder like somebody doing something. So when the woman couldn't take it no more, the woman turned to him. She said, Mr. Madis, I can see that whatever it is she has done to you, it is causing you great emotional distress. Why don't you tell me what it is that she has done to you that is causing you this much distress? Maybe if we start there, we can fix everything else. Something like that, the woman said. So now, me start talking, and me want to hear what me do to him that has caused him all this distress. But the woman look like she hear it already. But anyway, me just sit down there and listen. The man said, I tell you, she's wicked. She's wicked. I tell you how wicked this woman is. We got 3 cars. We had 3 cars. We had a 2007 Honda Sonata. We got a 2011 on the airport. We got a 2012 Dodge Journey. And to show you how wicked this woman is, she burned up the Honda Sonata and tried to frame me because I told her I didn't want her anymore. Mr. People are frightened, I'm frightened. Miss Daniel said, Lord. It wasn't a fun to hear me story before, but now I stop telling. I frightened so till I couldn't believe it. I was so shocked. I did see a man this way tell me, say, I'm going to a restaurant with the car and somebody keep the car and go burn it up, This see a man, and I did see a man sit down in front of me. In front of the counselor and a ball bloody murder and tell the woman in front of me. Say me burn up the car and try to free him because he tell me something I want me. I was so shocked. I swear, my bladder content, bowel content, everything with me shocked. I said, what? I said the woman turn her eyes and look on me. You know when you just look on somebody like pure poop. You just look on them like, the woman turned and looked at me like I was pure garbage. Like I was pure trash. Where she looked at me, it's like she was already convinced that what he had said was true. So she had already had this preconception about me So coming in and hearing him say it in front of me, because of course, yes, if I told a lie on you behind your back, what are the odds that I'm going to tell the same lie in front of your face, in front of somebody else? Chances are I'm not going to tell the same lie. I want to tell the lie only in closed doors and behind your back, right? But if this man is capable of sitting in front of me, plus company, and telling the lie on me, in front of me, in front of company, oh my God. Wicked, dangerous. So the woman now, she have a right to believe him now, because him tell her the lie between the two of them. And now he might tell the same story in front of me. So she not thinks him could be that wicked. No, time could never be that wicked. He tell the lie in front of her. It must be the truth. So when the woman look at me, it's like my whole inside drop out. Because I'm so shocked. And I look at him and I look at her. She's looking at me like, with such blatant disregard. She's just looking at me like, I said, you can't defend yourself in that moment. Everything coming to me right there was just revelation. Because it's like the same man was said to me, said, Trev, don't talk to anybody about the car. You see how the man mislead me? Tell me anybody who asks me anything about the car, I'm not answer no questions, but to send them to him. While behind my back, the man I tell people now, say, I'm me but not the car, because I try to frame him. Oh, he's so innocent. He's such a good guy. And me such a wicked, bitter wife, bitter ex-wife, me such a wicked, bitter woman, that because him left me burn up the car and I try to frame him. And because me not saying anything, so I must stop me have an eye, right? You see how the perception, you see it? I said to him, me burn up the car, so the same car. I said to him, the same car where you tell me, say, you drive to a restaurant and somebody thief it and go burn it up. And the same car you want to say me burn up? And I try to frame you the same car? I said, you is a wicked individual. You are the devil himself. And that at that moment, I remember what my stepfather said to me the day when him coming at the house to go at the wedding. For those of you who have been following me, and will remember, I tell you, when my stepfather came into the house, when I picked him up from the airport, when he was coming to the wedding, and the man coming at the house, and that man was sitting on the couch. And my stepfather going at the room and him called me. He said, Trev, come here. And when I got to him, he said to me, I want to ask you something, my child. Where the man the way you go married? Me said, you know him that you passed out the front of the couch. The old man take up his kerchief and him put it to his face. He said, Trev, I can tell you something, me pit me. When I come in at this house, I saw only Satan himself on the couch. Trev, me look on the man and the devil himself, me see. Lord, me pit me. Me don't know. Me don't know. But only do I pray to God that this man don't kill you. I'm going to pray to God that he not kill you, but me pit me, they tell you, say, your belly are going to burn you. But you don't know what, you know, young people, nobody can tell you nothing. No matter what me say, you are going to still go on with this marriage. But your belly are going to burn you. The old man cried when he tell me, say, Trev, your belly are going to burn you. Because when I come in at the house and I look on that man mean me no good. That man is the devil himself. But me know you're not going to listen. So, all me I pray for God say, is that I do not live to see the end of this marriage because this man is Satan. And why am I going to do to you? Me no want to live to see it. I beg God to take me out of this world before we see what this man is going to do. And I cannot believe that Papa was so right. Every day I say, God, me hope to Papa see your face because I cannot believe he was so right. This man had a gift. May I tell him, so this man had a gift. And when he tell you something, no man. When him tell you something, but him always say, Trev, you're too stubborn. You're too stubborn, you know, listen. You're too stubborn. And I'm always right, I'm not gonna lie. I'm always right. Come here and say, Papa, you don't know the future. So when you talk about future and what they go up, you don't know the future. Nobody know the future but God. And boy, me I tell you, say, him get me to prove all myself wrong. I might get me to prove all myself wrong. Random was going to leave, but because I know you that come back, that's why I'm going to leave. So guys, I'm telling you something. I got out of that counseling that day. And I said to myself, when I come out of the counseling, I said, Papa Jesus, see him how the dream go. See him how the dream was. See him how the man crow after me in the dream. I see him where the man speak his own condemnation right there in front of me. So at that time, I said to myself, all right, I gotta go find out what happened, what really happened to the car. Because it looked like the man been spreading a rumor, say me but not the car and try to frame him. Because I see him on Facebook, you know, I say, oh, them women are wicked, and when you try to left them out, them wicked and try to destroy you. And me, I say, look how I mislead the crowd, and everybody are sorry for him, and you know, say, oh, them sorry for him, and I cuss, and I say, yes, I saw the woman, them tan, and everybody are, and me, I say to myself, say, look at that thing. Look at that thing. Everybody in there, everybody. On Facebook and wherever else. I be that me have some kind of wicked. So me I say, must tell them something, because me don't say nothing. But come to find out, you see, at the car, where him spread the rumor and tell everybody, so me burn up the car and try to frame him. So me this wicked that this man, good man left me, and me and them not have no problem. Good man, me and them left. Me left good man. And after me left them and the hurt and the pain go off, we pick up the phone and we call each other and we talk. Yeah, and then I work and we mash up. End of story. We don't have to hurt nobody, we don't have to hurt each other. We just move right along. And then this a demon left me and me so upset that me have a burn up car and try to frame him. Me. So after me thank God if you make me hear the news out of the horse's mouth, me say, all right, me are going to the police station. Come on, find out what happened with the car. What did the police know? Everything I come back in my mind. Why did the police say he was hoping that I could tell him what happened to the car? Why? What is it? Maybe go to the station to find out, no? Maybe go to the station, right? So I go to the station. When I go to the station, the police said, what did the counselor say to you when you told him he lied? The police was, didn't you say the police? The counselor. The counselor was sitting there looking at the both of us. The counselor, I believe, had already believed that I had done this. Because, God, if he had told you that story, the way he told it in front of the counselor, you would have believed him. You would have believed him. So I was convinced that the counselor believed him the way she looked at me. May I come, sir? I'm in a holla. Man, if you want me, what you say? You come in and left without me. Me agree with you, yes, sir. Me now make you leave without me either in a crackers. Me now make you leave without me. Me I come with you. Anywhere you go, me come in. And then you want your wife to come fling rock stone on my head. No, the wife never fling the stone after me. And it's too late now. Me too old now. Me can't even run. So, so that never happened. That never happened. One time I look at lipstick here, yeah, guys. So when you see me get the year happy, go lucky, and I laugh or something, I don't know where God bring me from. But I have a whole lot to give God thanks for. He had brought me out of the miry clay. So you're not married? He is not going to stop until one of you leave this world. Me say. So me said, so the counsellor did not really say anything. She just at that moment she wrapped up the session. Because if I cry bloody murder, and right now I am angry. Because the man just tell the blatant dirty lie from me right there in front of the council. I am angry. I am mad. Like, what in the world? What me, thank God. I'm grateful for the revelation because I did not know about it before. Me never know so that was the story. You know, because me see him on Facebook and I tell people, oh, me are wicked and they are trying to destroy him and people are sorry for him and people are, you know, putting them, everybody are throwing them 2 cents and I throw them shade and I call me a kind of name and everything. So me see, but me no know why not tell them, you know, so me just watch him. Just watch him and I go and pray. But nothing could have convinced me that he was really telling the world to me burn up the car and I try to frame him. Nothing could have convinced me. The thought never came to my mind, never came to my mind that he would go that low, that he would be that wicked. You understand? So when my stepfather say a Satan himself and the devil himself on the couch, he was right. He was so right. The devil himself. And when we go down to the police station, guys, the police started going over, you know, them put your name in the system and stuff. And the police started going over and saying, looking at the report, and the police said, he did make a report about the car being stolen. It's right here. So really? Police showing up on the computer. Yes. I'm gonna forget. At 7 minutes after 11, on the night of December 19th, 2014, he called the police to report that his car had been stolen. He was at the restaurant. You understand me? He called the police at 7 minutes after 11. Want to follow me carefully now. 7 minutes after 11 that night, he called the police and said he was at the restaurant and somebody thief in car. The police already come to the house, you know. The police had already come to the house, you know, at December, so night come down early. I don't know exactly what time the police had come, but night did already come down. It was already dark out. Very dark. So the police had already come to the house and tell me they found the car. And he already knew that the police had found the car because they already texted him. And he already called me. How many times did the police come and said they found the car on fire? So how come at 11, you have to call the police and say somebody thief your car? So that's why I'm telling me don't talk to nobody. Because surely, if I had to have a conversation, I have to say what I know, that the police came, and then I texted him, he called me and we spoke. So that would mean that he knew already that the car was found on fire. When the police looked up the investigative notes, what do you think the police found? One of the things that the police find. What do you think the police find? Indeed, his report on the investigation, the man tell the police, say, and me, because the police asked him, you know, what leads he want them to follow. Who do we think, who is the person? Who does he think would do such a thing? Who does he think would want to do something like that? Would do something like that? Are you having trouble with anybody? Are you in any argument with anybody? You know, the police have to work on the inside out, to see who you have problems with that would want to do something so cruel to you, The man tell the police them say, and me, burn up the car and try to frame him because him tell me say him no want me. And then the man tell the police say I'm me. Him believe say I'm me burn up the car. Yeah. Because him tell me say him don't want the marriage anymore. And me burn up the car. That the man tell the police. So I was so angry. So I said to the police, say, how come all this time, 3 years, and no police no call me to get a statement to come talk to me? I only have my name down here in a book as the perpetrator of such a crime. I only not come find me. This not right. This not normal. The police said to me, ma'am, we had no reason to come to find you. We did not have an active investigation going on with you as the perpetrator. But my name there. The police said, ma'am, when we came to your house that night, as you see here in the report, we spoke to you. Therefore, there is absolutely no way you could have been at home and been where the car was found. So we already knew that that was a lie. But we offered him the option. Says, we told him this could not be true. It could not be your wife unless there is something else you can tell us that could convince us that it was her. But it couldn't be her because when we went to your house, she was at home. So it has to be somebody else. So give us some additional leads for us to follow or cancel the investigation. Pick your choice. Was he trying to get out of the marriage at your fault? What was the purpose? God, believe you me, I ask myself all the time, what was the purpose? Because I had always said to him, when you're ready to leave the marriage, you're coming with your too long hand them with nothing. The only thing me not give in this marriage is my life. That's the only thing. You're coming with your too long hand them. They send you to school so you could be somebody. They give you a green card so you could be somebody. They elevate you. I did everything. I was behind you 100%. Push you. I did everything so you could be somebody. So you would stop walking and looking down on the ground, and you would walk now and look up, feeling good, feeling proud of yourself, feeling accomplished, feeling like somebody. Right? But even with that, when you're ready to leave, just leave peacefully. May not have to go on an argument, just leave peacefully. No problem. But his intentions was not to leave peacefully. The man wanted to destroy me. That was his sole purpose, was to destroy me. Because until this day, my friends, I cannot for the life of me fathom why you would do something that is wicked. Why you would have burned up a good functioning car and tell the police it's the woman who you're leaving. Do it because she had tried to frame you. And the only answer that I could come up with for that is that he knows that there are lots of people who know what went on from the beginning of the marriage, but he wanted to come out as the victim. Because everybody is going to ask questions. Of course, it's never ask questions. Never say, then talk. I don't Yes. Then top. You never did not have nowhere to go. You never did the American have nowhere to live. Then top. And I try to take you in. And she work. And send you to school. And she give a green card. No, sir. She must be something very, 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 very wicked. She must be something very, very wicked. No, sir. And because of that, he know that people were going to ask those questions. He don't want people to ask them questions and he don't have an answer. So he had to create the response. So he created that narrative to show himself as a victim. So see them, even though Trev to take me up off of the street, and even though she married to me, and even though she give me the green card, and even though she send me to school, look what she do. Look what she do. So even though she good, she very wicked. She very wicked. Because she brought up the car and tried to send me to prison because I said me no want her. You see how she wicked, and see how she wicked. You understand? So then people now would now see me as this devil, would get people on his side to hate me. To hate me, to say like, wow, Trev, no man, you're wicked man if you do that. Because of course you're wicked if you do something that you don't do. You do those kinds of things. So that was his plan. That's how we can chalk it down to. Because unless you see him, unless you talk to him and he can give one explanation, one might get a better answer. Because that's the only thing we can say. That's the only thing. That he was afraid that people were going to, chastise him and, look at him small for having done what he did. So I want them to look on him small, them to look on me small because I must me do something, make him left. No man, not because I just want the green card and I go left for. No man. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. And I just want the green card and left her. No, I couldn't do that. And she do something, make me left. Look what she wicked. I'm left and look what she do. Yeah. So I sat there with the police and I looked over all the reports. I told the police I'm not happy because for all this time that my name has been brought up as the perpetrator of such a crime, I would have expected the police to at least reach out to me and let me know. But for those of you who don't know, there is indeed a North Carolina law. There is a North Carolina law. As the police explained to me, if you own property in the state of North Carolina, if you own property, whatever it is, you own it outright, it belongs to you, and nobody else's name is on the title of it, it belongs to you, you are free to do with it whatsoever you want. I didn't know that until then. You are free. If you have a car, you own the car outright. There are no liens. You don't owe any money to the bank. You don't owe anybody any money on the car. It is yours. And you want to carry it to Timbuktu and set it on fire, you are free to do so. If it is somebody else's car, they will charge you. If the bank owns the car and the bank is charging you for malicious destruction of property because the bank owns the car, then you can get charged. But if it is yours, there is no charge. Police now pay you no matter. Guys are pay you, but not if you want. And that is what the police explained to me. That ma'am, you can't do anything. And furthermore, the statute of limitation, 3 years, had already run out since the event. He said, but you didn't lose, you won. Because trust and believe me, if the insurance company had come after him for the car, your name is on the insurance as well. So you would end up going down with him. So be grateful. Thank God that it didn't get to there because your name is on the insurance and the poor woman would have ended up going down. I said, my God, look how God look out to me already, me no know me. Look how God is taking care of me and I don't even know it. Look how good God is and I don't even know it. So the police said when they told him that, there is no way it could be Trev. It can't be. Because she did the woman, we talked to her at her home. So give us another lead. I'll cancel the investigation. You know what I'm doing? Right? Him cancel the investigation. Not only that, but also him cancel the insurance claim. Because he said the police were now onto him. So him cancel the insurance claim. Never tell me a word. Just tell me, the insurance people, them get too much problem. And me have to go a training in Texas, and I don't have time. So I decided when I come out of the police station, I say, so that's all the insurance company. Because you want to know exactly what. Call the insurance company. Talk to the insurance lady. The insurance lady could hear her like, you know, when you're laughing under your breath, like, I don't think it's a laugh. It's like a, It's like a revelation. Like, finally, she had questions too, but finally, with me having called her, she getting the answers she needed. And she said to me, yes, ma'am, I will not tell you what you told us because we don't have an active investigation going on. So I will not tell you what you told us. But we did not believe what you told us happened to the car. So we told him that if he continues with the claim, he might end up in trouble because we don't believe the story that he has told us. He says, I'm going to send you a copy. She says, I'm going to send you a copy of the document that he sent in asking for the claim to be cancelled. I said, okay. And she in fact sent it to me. You see how God good? The woman sent me the paper where the man cancelled the claim with his own handwriting there. Cancelled the claim after I realized that the insurance was on him, was onto him. After I realized the insurance was onto him, cancelled the claim. Never said a word. And the woman sent it to me. She said, I cannot tell you. She said, Mr. I cannot tell you what he told us happened to the car. But he never believed a word he said about what happened to the car. So no, he didn't get any money. He did not get any money for the car. So that car went down the drain for what? For what? Just because you want to destroy the person who built you up? Or because you wanted to destroy the person who built you up? You burn up the good car. I'm not going to even talk about it over and over because you want to just understand how good God is. And when you leave your battles to him, you'll be surprised to know. You'll be surprised to know. How do a person in their right mind hold someone was being defeated? You don't know. I do not know. I absolutely have no idea. No idea. And sometimes I ask myself, did I do something wrong? Even though I know in my heart, so I've never done anything wrong to him. I ask myself sometimes, God reveal to me, tell me if I have done something wrong. Because I, in myself, in the human frailty that is me, I cannot find where I did anything wrong to this person. So God, may I beg you, please show me what I did wrong. And I am yet to see what I did wrong. You understand me? But God looked out for me. So I could have been in prison, could have ended up in prison. Because if the insurance company had decided to press charges. Me was going to have to answer to the music as well. It's something that me no know. So you see, when he told me, when the wicked man told me not to answer any questions but send them to him, it was his way of controlling the narrative. So if me not answer any questions, then it is going to be believed that I am hiding something. But you see him, he's being so straightforward, he's being so upright, he's such an upright person, he's answering all the questions, and here I am. I am hiding because I am not answering any question because I have something to hide. But you don't have nothing to hide. I'm straightforward and truthful to the police, and truthful to the counselor, and truthful to the insurance company. He is so wholesome. He's answering all the questions correctly. And you see Trevor Essesnce, she can't answer no question because she has something to hide. Hide, she hide. Yes. Hide, she hide. So he controlled the narrative. And that is how I found out about the car. And even when I spoke to people in Jamaica, people in Jamaica already here. People in Jamaica already here. I don't know on news fly. With the advent of the internet, it flies even faster. People in Jamaica already worried. So my husband and left me and burn up car. I try to send my husband to prison. So me so hateful and wicked and bitter. That's why man left me. And me I go burn up the car. The time I try to clean my prison, the time I want me. Yes, very serious. Very serious. Yes, it's arson. It's arson. It's arson. No, but okay. So that at that point now I am convinced. No, say, oh, he burn up the car, so that was his trick. I could have said, you little junko, yeah man, you is a real junko. But God look out for me. God look out for me. May I tell you? Yeah. So I'm telling you all the time, so no matter what you go through, keep your hands clean. Keep your hands clean now. Because just like how in a courthouse, you can't go in a courthouse with dirty hands. So me and you can go thief something, and then me and you agree, so we are going to go half and half. So me and you agree, so we are going to thief $100. I will thief $100, and we agree, so we are going to split it in a half. And then me run with the whole $100 and I give you none, even though the two of us stole it together. Remember, you can't take me to court because the court is not going to be part and parcel to dirty hands. So if I'm told we go thief the money and me run with it, you have to stand your hand. Can't go to court. And that's the same thing. You can't go to God with dirty hands. So if somebody do you wrong and you do them back wrong, the one with the dirty hands can't go to God now, go ask for him to stand up in your favor against the person. Because it's one and dirty. So if you're undirty, oh God, I go come into your favor. No, because you never work in a dirty vessel. You can't expect him to stand up for you if you're undirty. No. So I tell you all the time, keep your hands clean. So to see how the dream, when the dream tied into the whole event, and just like how Mommy said, the words out of their mouth is going to give them one condemnation. See it right there, so in front of the counselor, the ear, what we never know before, because I did not know that he had sent me to the gallows for this car. I had no idea because he tell me to go to a restaurant and somebody teeth it. That's all I was working with, is that he go to a restaurant and somebody teeth it. And see there, God just bring it right out, right on out, and showed it to me. Just as it is. Just as it is. I mean, that's what to say. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord for looking out for me. Thank the Lord for me find out. Thank the Lord for the insurance company did not Thank the Lord, so the insurance company did not pursue charges. Yeah, because me that end up at the gallows as well, not knowing anything about it. So we thank the Lord. And on top of that, after I went to the police station, that was when I discovered too that throughout the marriage, the man, have a good one, blessed, happy Sabbath, my love, have a great day. And that is when, my friends, I discovered that indeed, the man was trying very hard to send me a prison. Very, very hard. He was trying to ensure, say, I go to prison. Somewhere, somehow. I don't know what all his plans were, but I tell you know on this platform before that I have a strong feeling that this man was maybe planning to kill me. And I tell you know every time I say if something were to happen to me, I say right out loud on Broad Street because I'm not the secret. And I said right up on Broad Street. If ever something happened to me, that is not natural thing, a natural thing happened to me. That's a police person is the first place. Yes. The first place. Honestly speaking, I never know so one person could have drive such fear in me because I grew up in an environment where having an enemy was the thing. I grew up in an environment though. I grew up in a community with, with love. Anybody never have no problem. I never see my mother and my auntie and nobody a fight and quarrel and she and them an enemy and she hate them. I never experienced that. So I don't know what that looks like. I don't know what that feels like. There are people in the community who are with friends. Like, we are not friends, but at the same time, we are not enemy. We are nobody not here. We are cuss and quarrel and fight and whatever. We just know that mommy say, don't go to somebody in the yard and, that kind of thing. So, so you're not guarding people in the yard, you and them no. You understand? No plant won't go alive. We are not friends. But at the same time, we are not enemies because we're not fighting and quarreling and all that. So I grew up in an environment of love. The only fight we ever have going on is with my older sister. But we don't grow up in an environment of fight and negativity and hate and no, we don't grow up in that. So I don't expect it. I don't expect it in my adult life. You understand? But now when you find yourself in a situation where you have to say, damn, what the hell? What the hell? When the police start showing me, the police report them. So the one time the man did it in the house, the man called the police periodically. Now listen to me carefully and listen to this good. Me and you in the house. And every chance you get, with absolutely no reason, you call the police and tell the police say you're afraid of me. Imagine that. You call the police and tell the police say you're afraid of your wife. You want to have a verbal altercation. You're afraid of her. Mark, you never threaten this man. You never have a gun, you never have a knife, you never have no weapon. You never threaten this man, nothing. But this man periodically I call the police and I tell the police I'm afraid of me. Me and him have verbal altercation and he's afraid of me. But the man come home, him eat him food, me cook him food, put it down, him name it. Me eat him food, him come home like nothing happened. Still come in and live in him house like a husband. And behind the back, the man called police and tell police they're afraid of me. Me and him have verbal altercation. And he's afraid of me. And police don't even come look for me. The police should have come find me every single time. Don't you think so? Not just when them steal a mine, the police should have come and found me every single time he made a police report. Them should have come find me. But them never come find me. Them just cross off everything and put unfounded, 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 unfounded. Everything, the police them call it unfounded. Because of course, the big old strong man who is a soldier. Big old strong man. Big old strong man who is a soldier and have a gun. And at that time, guys, me 184 now. At that time, I was about 100, maybe 130. You understand, soaking wet. And this big old strong man, 180 much pound. I call the police every day. I tell the police that him afraid of me. Him afraid of me. Me and him a verbal altercation. Him afraid of me. But him can't provide the police with no evidence as to why you're afraid of her. And you have a gun. So obviously, all right, exactly. There you go, card. So obviously, what he was doing was trying to create a paper trail. He was trying to create a paper trail to ensure that he had enough police reports. Because I've all of these police reports, and what he's going to say, oh, the police them never take me serious. When I threaten, she threatened me. When she come after me, that's why I'm have to shoot her. When she come after me. But can't tell her something I want her. She come after me, and that's why I'm going to have to shoot her. And she come after me enough time. She come after me enough time. And I tell the police that the police them not believe me. Because they're not even going to investigate. You can see how I lay down up at the tree, and I would get to scotch free, and before putting them out, they live without their mother. And I wonder say what exactly happened. Before putting my mother and my sister, they would say what happened. Trev no violent, Trev no fight. So how comes Trev wouldn't just fight him so? How come I have them a police report here? So Trev attacked him. That's not so normal, but they would never have the truth. Because me could have laid down up a cemetery, and him would have accomplished what he set out to accomplish. Let me tell you instead. We see a whole lot of women getting killed by them husband, them wife, whatever. He was building a case exactly to cars. How are you doing this Saturday, sugar? So good to see you. Yes. He was building his case. He was building his case. So that's why I call the police all the time. Make these little frivolous reports. Him afraid of me. Remember me telling you, 11 months after we come to North Carolina and tell the police that we threatening him. And the police came out that time to investigate. So we threatening him, like, me? Threatening you? Me? Threatening you? But the police came out that time and investigated. So apparently the police realized, so the man here is a fraud. The man here is a fake. So I can guess every time when the police them get a call from him, saying afraid of me and whatever, based on that original investigation, when him say me threatening, so the police them talk and the reports are there. So from that initial investigation, the police realized say the man is a fraud, the man is fake, the man is wicked, the man is trying to set up that woman here. So every subsequent time now when him a call and I tell them, so I'm afraid of me. Or me and her have a verbal altercation. Police say, how come him a call all the time and a report and the wife never a call and a say nothing? And him have a gun and she no have none. So something look right here, so but they never think to me because everything work out for good anyway. Sometimes we wish they had come and said something to me. And then the time me just say, something. All things work out so good for them that love the Lord. So if the Lord was working in my favor, why him allowed to happen that way? So the police never come to me because I would have found out earlier, and chances are things would have turned out differently. So I'm really glad. Say it turned out how it turned out because it did turn out in my favor because I did eventually got to realize all that was happening in the background God was there all along. He was there working overtime in my favor. I never even did know it. I did not even know. When the police show me the amount of time the man called them and tell them, I'm upwards nearly a dozen times. The man called the police and tell the police I'm afraid of me. Me and him have verbal altercation. And him afraid of me. And the man still come home. Laughing at my face, laugh with me. Me and my food when I cook. The man still come to me. Some people, when you say people are dog, some people cool and wicked. You come home every day and you eat the food when you cook. And you come home every day. And you fight with the alien for God give me. Yeah? And you accuse me of me not forgiving. When you come and you go for your neighbor bloody murder. And say, oh, him just say something and me bet. And me don't know how to forgive and if you just forget what him said. And how if you just forget the things that you have said? You can't just get up and forget them. You can't just get up and forget them. No. So, because you have carry grudge and no. I don't grudge me I carry. I don't grudge me I carry. But if you look at me, if you look at me after all that I've done for you, and you tell me so, you're done with me because you get everything you didn't want, and you could have even dead for all you care. Then, when you come back after that, and go on your knee, and tell me, say me stay bad, because me no know how to forgive. And me to forgive you for those words. Then me not be mad smart to just say, oh, okay, and just jump back up in your arms like me, I'm mad smart, you know? You are proven to me there and then who you are, what you are made of. And that kind of fabric, me don't want to wrap me up no more. Because I have found out that it is not about people. Absolute people. Definite people. You are. You understand? Because right there, you know, I'm planning to send me a president. Or you're planning to send me to the graveyard. And these police reports were going to be his evidence to say I called the police several times to report that this woman has been, to report to the police that this woman has been attacking me, has been violent to me, towards me, etc. But the police not take me serious because they look for me and say, oh, me a big strong man and me a soldier and sitting and me a big strong man, so nothing can do me. I call them to tell them so the woman threaten me. You know, and I'm hurt, me don't want to hurt her, you know. That's why I call the police. I don't want to hurt her. But that time, yeah, I couldn't help it because she come after me. She come after me. And that's why I have to defend myself. That was going to be the narrative. And Aunt Trev here was going to be 6 foot under. And the pitney them was not going to know what happened to their mother. Everybody was going to be left in doubt, wondering if he might tell the truth. Wondering if he might tell the truth, but have no proof because dead man tells no tales. But God look out for me. God look out for me. Alright? He looked out for me. And he looked out for me well. And that is why I am here today. That is why I'm here today giving thanks. Giving him all the thanks and all the glory to say thank you. Whoever it is, whatever deity it is, who looked out for me when I needed it, who stood up for me when I needed it. Because it couldn't be of myself because I did not know what was going on in the background. You understand? And when we hear people who we work with, people on the job. You understand? Because me I tell them so they don't work at the same hospital. They don't work at the same hospital. And the man ball the same bloody murder. Ball the same bloody murder to his co-workers and his school. Ball the same bloody murder. And told the people on his school. So, I burn up the car and try to steal me. But I'm telling them I want me. So everybody look at me like this evil, wicked, this evil person. I don't know. Everybody look at me as this devil. Because he tell everybody who will listen to have ears, who can hear most of news like them they go around. And everybody look at me and say, oh, it's fine. The nurse we talk with the accent because look at me one in the world of accent. Oh, but the nurse have the accent. You know, shall we kid? But she put up her husband car. I'm trying to send my prison because I said no want her. And news like that goes around very fast. Very fast. Yeah. But nobody in this world make me wanna hide. Me not running not hiding from nobody in this world. Nobody in this world no more than me. I'm not going to make nobody make me run and hide in this world. Me I walk with my head up because me know say from earth to heaven I've never heard one human being in my life. Never. And nobody is going to make me walk with my head down, wrapped up in shame, no know which direction to turn. Nobody. Nobody. So even if you hear something about me, I'm not trying to convince you otherwise. Keep believing whatever you have heard. Whatever you have heard about me, if you are out there right now and you are listening to this live and you have heard that I burn up that under Sonata and try to send that man to prison and you want to believe it, it's up to you to believe it if you want. Believe it. I'm not trying to convince you to alive. So if you have already conceived a perception of me based on that erroneous information, then go on right ahead and maintain your perception. That's up to you. The peace and love families in the house. Welcome, peace and love. How are you doing? Give me the overplay channel. The overplay channel will be here. Hold on there. Hold on, let me stick my headphone like this so that you know. Alright, we jump right onto my key. My key not to go run it. It's peace and love. Alright, peace and love. You know, say you have to be lucky this morning because I have my other channel on this other account. So it look like you have to get one next. Y'all get one next study. Y'all get one next study because we're going on your channel on this Peace and Love family. Yes, alright. See there? That is me. That is me. I want to show you short alright. One on list. Oh, maybe I beat this time. But me know you strong sign, brother. Me know you strong sign. Peace and love. I know that I'm talking to the female or the male. But look how you have this big strong man on your neck. Me say you're not easy at all. You're not easy. Look, you have this big strong man on your neck. I couldn't. And you had to push up. Cheese and peas and you're good. Guys, you have to go watch that over there. Oh, that is a female. Well, Miss. Oh my, no man. You have this big strong man by your neck and you about to do leg press. What you like? A leg press that they call that? I don't know if that is leg press you do or boy you're brave. Me can't leave a lift up on my foot. Let alone to lift up a big strong man putting on my shoulder. Boy, you're strong. Me respect you. Me respect you a whole lot. You're very strong. You're very strong. Oh my gosh. very strong. We can't do them things there. We can't do those things. So I have to just watch your channel and get pleasure out of watching the two of you doing what you're doing. Because I could never do that. Me can't even lift up my voice. The heaviest thing I lift is my voice. That is the heaviest thing I lift up. Can't do nothing heavier than that. And you have this big strong man up on your shoulder. And I do leg press. Well, respect to you, sister. Lots and lots of respect to you. You're doing well. You are doing well. Alright, let me see where it says something. I think I missed something. Alright, Todd is saying hello to you, peace and love. Todd is saying hello to you. You are welcome, my love. You are welcome. You are welcome. Yeah, me see, I'm looking at you as something else about Twilight Zone Tower. Yeah, I will watch later, see what else you got there. Yeah, that is going on. What is that? Disney World? That's a look for me. That looks like Disney World. I cannot hear it unless I put in the headpiece right now. Let me see what it looks like Disney World. This talk about Disney World. Yeah, I realize. I've been there a couple of times. But Disney World to me sometimes just seems like a ripoff. Because if you go to Disney World to go on one of the rides, you stand up so long in the line to go up on the ride. By the time you go on and get off, you go stand up to go up on the next ride. No wonder they have to sell more than 1 day passes so that you can spend several days there to be able to take in the full attractions that are there. But then they're just some overpriced things, you know. That is alright. It's okay. It's okay. It's going to run right now, guys. It's running. So we are continuing to support each other. That is what we do. We support each other. Guys, if you... Oh, wonderful. Look at that, huh? Wonderful. Yeah, so you can go over there several times and go take in all of the attractions. You don't have to take it in 1 day. But when you have to pay and go down there and pay for parking and pay for hotel and all of this, yeah, you can't take in everything 1 day. So yeah, so sometimes to me just seems like yeah, you know. Yeah, but it's a nice little fun place for the children. You know, I'm done raising children anyway, so that is the deal. That's how it is. But anyway, I'm not gonna stay here all day. Yes, man, it's expensive to choose this. It's expensive, and it's nowadays. If I can see what other people see when they go there and they post up their videos and I can watch them, I am perfectly fine with that. So guys, anywhere you go, anywhere you go to, when I put up in the video, they make me get to watch them. Because going to all these expensive places, not me. I go to the zoo. Yes, that's the most expensive place I go to. The other day, you asked me to do a live from the aquarium. Yeah, I went to the aquarium. That was fun. I went to Busch Gardens the other day, but I did not. We never do one video of Busch Gardens. I'm going to go to Busch Gardens the other time there. Yeah, we never do one video of it. My bad. Thanks for sharing. I know it's not the first time sharing, but it tells someone every time. Yes, Kat. Every time, guys, every time I share that story, I hope that somebody knew hear the story and is able to get some help, healing, motivation, whatever from the story. Every time I share that story, that is my fervent hope that somebody, you understand? That's why I'm telling you, sometimes when you see something is happening, and then every time something happens, you have to jump up and, start going off, and you don't even have the full information. You don't know exactly what it is that is happening. Not every time. You have to calm down, slow down, pay attention. Yeah, because trust me, when somebody tries to hurt you one time, you might say, oh, this kind of strange. This kind of strange. Yeah. You leave it alone. Because if it was that they were intentionally trying to hurt you, and it bullshit at the time, they might come again. So you will have the proof, you will have the evidence. You say yes. So it is definitely not the first time. It is definitely not the first time that this person is trying to hurt you. This person is after you. This person is after you. This person is after you. Okay? So I thank God every day for having stood in my stead, having seen everything that was going on in the background where that accusation was concerned, and standing up for me even though I knew not. I look around and I see. Okay. I look around and I see several other things that happened during the course of that time. All of that time when I was going through the hell I was going through. And everybody said, "Oh, Trevor, you're so calm. If I didn't even lose my mind. If I didn't mean I would have went to this to remember that." No. You have to stay calm. Because when you get all riled up and you get all excited, you miss the mark. Because the time when you spend being so angry and being so riled up and going after every fly, you have to catch after every fly, you really miss the important bug. Because you're busy at catch after every fly. You have to calm down, watch everything that is happening around you, pay attention to everything, and take note of every event. Because eventually you're going to realize that every single event, all of them is connected. Everything is connected. There you go, Sister Peter Love. Not every action requires a reaction. No. Not every action requires a reaction. You have to calm down, man. Pay attention. Take notes. Take notes. Take notes. You understand? Because the devil is coming again. He's not going to come again. You know what I'm telling you? Remember, I told you all, for those of you who are not new here. You remember I told you about this girl when we used to work with? She still work about me and I work together. I'm telling you about the thing that she always do to me on Facebook. You understand? And she allow about it and I say a joke. Ain't no joke. I knew something was up, but I couldn't tell what it was. Because when you have a videotape me behind my back, you understand? And put me up on Facebook without my knowledge, so that you and your friend them can have a good laugh. You have wicked intentions. And then you're going to say, "Oh, Trev, never did think that." No, man. You have wicked intentions. And when you're going to turn around and put up other things, you have wicked intentions. And when you turn around and you recruit your henchmen so that they can make my professional life miserable, you have wicked intentions. Yeah. So may I tell you to say, it has nothing at all in life is going to be easy. Some things you're going to fight harder for than others. But you have to be calm, you have to feel attention to the stuff that's going on around you, because trust me, Satan now look out, not strike after your once. Just like the stuff me and Carl was talking about last night, if you all were watching the movie preview, the movie review, peace and love, yes. We are getting there, sister. We are getting there, yes. They're doing the wickedest thing, and then they want to pretend it is a joke. I want to come skin teeth with you and pretend it is a joke. We not going to talk about it. We don't want to talk about what she did to me. Plan the idea. But it will come back. It will come back. It will come back. Because we have to have a whole life. Yeah. We have to do a whole video. It will come back. Yeah. Check video and make people on Facebook. What are you doing? Do shit like that. Who does that? Don't do stuff like that. No. And there goes Miss Salmon hobbling down the hallway. Like, what the fuck? Who does that? Don't do that. Don't do that. Forgive me, guys. Don't do it. Oh, it was just a joke. I didn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying there, right? Oh, I didn't mean anything. The hell if a chocolate girl like me would have done some shenanigans like that to that Karen? The heck what would have happened, people? The heck what would have happened if this chocolate girl here had done that to her? You won't hear the end of it. But I lose lives, lose more, lose everything. Understand? Because she have bold bloody murder. And so me put up on Facebook and me and I'm this and that and the whole gang would have come out and bury me alive if I would have ever done something like that. And she said joke and she never mean nothing. And she turned back around and the woman put the cake on Facebook to call me cake molly. Now who does them kind of shit? Who does that? If you know if you can't do that. The woman take the cake. Put the cake on Facebook and say the cake molly. So she and her friend them can laugh and have fun. Right? And as though that wasn't enough. As though that wasn't enough. As though that wasn't enough. The woman take me. I said I'm going to do one old video of the old thing. Maybe just like 6-7 minute video of that. That I do that. And then turn around. And the woman take it out to my ass. Those of some of you may have heard me talk about it before. The woman go in the garbage. You know where they work? You leave work, you take off the dirty mask for your oven, your makeup smear it, your lipstick smear it, everything smear it, the inside of the mask dirty. You take it off and you put it in the trash because you don't know if no COVID first stuck to the outside of the mask, whatever. You take it off and you put it in the trash and you go your way. And this drunker go in the trash. Yeah man, drunker than them, man. I'm a drunker. Yeah man, I'm not about to tell me something else, sister. Yeah man, drunker. You say it already, I'm not take it back. But in the trash. And take out the dirty mask. You know, listen to me now. I mean, know the start of some people, you don't know. Take out the dirty mask because she wants to prove a point to the world. She take out the dirty mask out of the trash and put the mask, my dirty mask, put it on a clean surface at the job and get a clean, unused mask and put the clean mask beside the dirty mask and ask the world, put it on Facebook, guys, and ask the whole world He looked on the two masks, one dirty and one clean, and to tell her which one of the masks them belongs to me. The whole world look on the dirty mask and the clean mask and to tell which mask belongs to her and which mask belongs to me. I always hear people say, when you work with white people, you have to look out for them because they are some wicked people. And I always say, my conscience does not give me to ascribe to that because it sounds ignorant. My conscience, I've always heard people say, but my living conscience tells me that, Trev, no, that is not right. You cannot just blanket a group of people like that. It is not right. I never aspired to it. And throughout my life, I have worked with people from all walks of life. Never had a problem. I've worked with people from all walks of life. Never had a problem. Never had a problem. All right? And now, in my 6th year of life, is when I'm going to, my 6th decade of life is when I'm going to start having problems. Is when I'm going to start having problems with people. And the funny thing is, it's white people. It's white people. Proving themselves. But I'm not gonna blank everybody. No. It's just the individuals. It's just the individuals. Yeah. It is exactly time. May I keep up well, man, please. May I keep up well. Yeah. The goodness of my mother, my poor parents, the goodness, the kindness, the goodness of myself. Yeah. I'm trying my best to live a life of peace, calm. I don't bother nobody, I don't trouble nobody, but you say the devil them just come after me from left and right. From left and right. Never do one video, I never show me. I'm going to share with you all. Some challenges that I'm currently facing. Never share it with you. But you know something, I like drink my coffee hot. I like to drink it cold. Yeah. Now go downstairs in a little while, go make some avocado sweet tea. Yeah. Where is Roger? What? Where is he? He told me I should go make breakfast. Where is Ricky? Maybe I'm gonna make my avocado sweet tea. I'm gonna make some avocado sweet tea when I'm done. Yes, I'm gonna need some of that to boost the body. Yes, I'm gonna have breakfast for morning. All I had for morning was a cup of water. Yeah. But I'm gonna share with you some of the challenges that I currently am experiencing. Yeah. I'm gonna share it with you all. Yeah. Because we tell us that wickedness is not going to end. Yes. Evil and cruel people comes in all shapes and forms. I'm telling us that after the little witch put up that picture of the mask on Facebook. Now, mommy, they have to pull her to the side, man. If I was a violent person, I would have punched her on her face. If I was a violent person. You understand? If it was somebody who is violent, they probably would have taken her to the floor. They probably would. I'm not a violent person. So I had a strong conversation with her, like, what the fudge? Who does something like this? Why would you do something like this? Who do that? Who do ever know of anybody who ever do something wicked like that? Trying to put a co-worker, another person, another human being out there, like, I'm supposed to be the black girl. So I'm the black girl, so I'm the filthy one. And you are white, so you are supposed to be pristine. So the dirty mask represents me, and the clean mask represents you. The hell, this shit is going all over the place. The hell? And then she turns around and acts like she was such a victim. She turns around, spins the whole narrative to her other white friends, spins the entire narrative, and turn this into all. But but the only thing I say right now is thanks. I say thanks for her. I say thanks for her, because from her having planted that seed, it has grown into a big ball of poop. And all I am saying is thanks to everybody who is continuing to contribute to the big ball of poop. Because guess what? Sister, you're going to be victorious. I don't care where on say, I don't care where on do, I don't care what happen. Yes. Yes, peace and love. That's what she was trying to do. Trying to make me look bad in front of the world. Yeah, but guess what, sister? Jokes on you and all of your henchmen. Jokes on all of y'all. Jokes is on all of y'all. Because trust and believe me, you're trying to make me look bad in front of the world. The whole world is going to hear about it. And all of your henchmen who coming to join you, yeah, the whole world going to hear about it. The entire world is going to hear about it. So everybody going on blast. He, she, and the old lady. Everybody. Everybody. And those who continue to carry out your biddings, yeah, those who continue to, she always up on my live I watch. She always up on my live in the background I watch. Yeah. She never said a word. I don't think she not subscribe to me channel. I think she unsubscribe. Me not care. But she always in the background I watch. She always everything when you talk about on YouTube. Yes. So trust and believe me that you thought you got away. You did not. Because this whole shit don't have no expiration date. It don't have no expiration date. So it's going to be, yeah. Because my mama said to me, you know, don't sit down and make nobody step on you and walk over you, because you have a right to stand up for yourself. So stand up for yourself. Don't just sweep everything under the carpet. Because while you are sweeping things under the carpet, they are preparing another carpet to wrap you up in. While you are sweeping stuff under one carpet, they are preparing another carpet to wrap you in to go bury you. Yes. Yes. So I don't know what you were thinking. It's not for me to even worry about what you were thinking, because your deed is already done. And when you talk about your deed, she turn around and she get her henchmen them. See, send up letter yourself, write email, me a this, me do this, me no do 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 this. All kinds of things. And it continues. It continues. It continues. And until I get it to stop, and all parties get to understand that I am not joking and I am not laughing and I am I'm seriouser than all the talk, then when we understand, say, and everybody must play with it. And everybody must ramp with it. And people think that because they have some kind of authority, they will use them authority and abuse others. It shall not happen where Trev is concerned. It will last for but a little while before the whole shenanigans come crashing down on one and all of y'all. On one and all of y'all. Yes. You all will see. You all will see. And if you wonder in the background there, I look and go on, you will see. Yeah. But my friends and my travelers, may I tell you now, me say, over time, my mom is always saying, oh, everybody, why are you so strong? Well, I am strong. I'm strong because I deal with shenanigans, or I'm strong because I'm not get to destroy me yet. I'm always after that over time. Like, oh, you're so strong. You're so strong. Because I'm not planning to crumble, right? Over time, I'm trying to do now. They might try to crumble me, but I can't crumble. Nobody can crumble me. You can't crumble me, you can't humble me, you can't, none of that. But I already know where humility lies. And you can't crumble me and you can't humble me. No matter what. Alright? No matter what. See the people them over time, you see the people them coming into the live. There are new people over time that you not have yet. Make sure so you grab them. Make sure you grab them over time. Guys, make sure you grab over time. If you don't know over time yet, make sure you grab over time. Alright, me there I run some video from Peace and Love. Let me add a phone there. Let me add a phone. Over time, you took me on that trip. God got me all the time. God got me all the time, my brother. That's why I always say, God got me all the time, every time. That's why I always tell you, I want to keep your hands and your heart pure and clean. You'd be surprised to know. You would be surprised to know how He stands up for you. Just keep your hands and your heart clean. So no matter what happens, your hands and your heart are clean. But then listen to me there, chat. Did y'all hit the like button? Did y'all hit that like button yet? Let me see. Because you know, so someone not hit the like button yet, you know. Let me look. I know I said someone not hit the like button yet, you know. Someone have not yet hit the like button. Oh boy. Someone not hit the like button yet. As soon as we open up the phone, I am seeing. Yes, Peter, love, tell them for me. Hit the like button as soon as you come in, my friends. See, that's so hit the like button as soon as you come in. If you don't, Cindy, how are you doing? You just come? Lord of mercy, Cindy, is your long day here? Me day here from there just a light out. Me day here from there just a light out, Cindy. Me don't have to come out 5 o'clock, but the place never look bright. And you know, so me don't want to walk outside, you know, in the dark. So me have to wait until the day light out a little bit before me come out. Yeah. But me come out, been walking, tell them to hit the like button. If you don't hit it on your way in, hit it on your way out. You understand? Hit it on your way out, my friends. What whole heap of things are going here, so them send me one whole heap of stuff. So we can't keep track of. But anyway, Cindy said, I'm at work, just take a little break. Okay, Cindy, so good to see you. Thank you so much. You're talking. I'm gonna leave the part there. The more talking, I'm gonna leave the part out. But there are some other things, guys, that we want to talk about. Some other things that we want to talk about that happened in the news this week. So we see R. Kelly. R. Kelly got sentenced, and if you don't hit it, please hit the like button. Yes, guys, hit the like button. Another thing too, this week we saw R. Kelly. R. Kelly, honestly speaking, guys, is one of my favorite singers. He's one of my favorite, been my favorite for a very long time. Yeah. No, I'm conflicted because I don't know if I should just continue loving or if I just nobody loving no more because all them women say him molest them and me know I'm just confused. No, except for R. Kelly. Because one time I'm love him, love him, son. But just love him, man, fine like a joke. I like him, like love R. Kelly. When I see the woman there, I feel bad for them. I have a feeling there, people. When you love somebody and then you hear them do something really, really bad, and you don't know you're conflicted, you don't know if you start eating them, if you start loving them, you don't know. That is how I feel about the R. Kelly situation. That is how I feel. Yeah. I love R. Kelly, I'm loving music. Yeah. And then to hear him commit all these atrocities, oh God, to hear him commit all these atrocities, and when we see to the plots of the enemy, and we see say the enemies are go after our people. I don't even know what to believe, yeah, man. I don't even know what to believe. God see I know, because when a woman, when a parent is going to allow their teenage daughter to go and live with a grown man under the guise that he's supposed to help her with her career. Which mother does that? Which parent does that? If my daughter wants to have a career in the music industry, do like Taylor Swift parents did. They moved. They were uprooted and moved so that she can be in the area where she can get the opportunities, be around people in the industry, and she can hone her talent. They never just take her off as a teenager to go live with a country music star. So what are the chances that if we do that, she's going to end up having relations with grown men? Other people come out and say he's a sexual predator. You can't say that. You can't say that because the man is fine. The man is fine. He is a fine specimen of a man. The man can sing. The man is rich. The man is famous to be successful. I want to tell you, pick me there and I saw no come complain. They were okay with it in the beginning. They know what, of course they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. And we believe that it is not so innocent. They might, man, that's setting up big time. They're setting up big time. We never stop seeing. They're setting up big time. We never stop loving them. We never stop loving. We care what the media said. We never stop loving. We never stop listening to the music. We never stop. We're not going to stop. Yeah. Because it means to got my daughter and me send my daughter away. Oh, she wants to be a model. Ask all of them models here who've been in the industry. How many of mentors and people in the industry them end up sleeping? Ask them. Sex is one of the things, me I tell you, that attraction with sex, especially for baby sex, it is so strong. You have to protect yourself against it. Nothing near you over time. I'm not saying he's innocent of all the charges, but me not believe Me not believe everything what them people say. And them can come convince me. I tell them not to be a credit upon nobody. Them woman here come to him. Them bring themselves to him. How them I go now bring up saying he's married to Aliyah? How them I go bring that up now saying he's married to Aliyah? Because he did have sex with Aliyah when she was underage. Aliyah did a complain to Uno? Aliyah did complain to Uno? Say she. So what we are gonna do? We are gonna start go for every man who ever have sex with a teenager and put them in a prison. But I have a couple of you know. Guys, forgive me. I mean, yeah. Is that what's gonna start happening? Because I was just so incensed by them bringing up Aliyah. What I bring up Aliyah for? I bring up Aliyah this. Because if Aliyah was alive, I do not think if Aliyah was alive, Aliyah would have joined on a bad wagon to destroy this man. She would not do it. But you know, see, the love of money is the root of all evil. The love of money is the root of all evil. And when you go, when you seek him out, when you go out with him, in entertain, you know. Of course, yes, he's a black man, he's a man black and strong. Like if I come right out from the children of Israel. This man big and strong. Yeah, a lot of women have fantasized being held by those strong arms, being romanced. You understand? Feeling that breath, just giving them the chills. A lot of women have been what they consider themselves to be fortunate to have been with the guy. That's what it is. He's a fine guy. There are lots of other fine guys out there that women are, you know, fantasizing about and, you know, dreaming of being with. And so it's just human nature. You understand? And you know what to say. And I'm speaking. And what I'm saying is my opinion, and I'm speaking just my opinion. In any way, shape or form, I choose to, but you know, all of them women I say in rape them. I tell you not to rape nobody. You don't have to rape nobody. Does he have a sadistic side to him? You know. But he had so many people around him. You want to tell me if he had a sadistic side? All these people were there, never. Let me see what somebody said. Anytime a black man gets into a certain level, they try to bring them down. Yes, that is so true. Try to put them back in their place to say, this is not where you belong. You belong down here. They're going to find some kind of dirt to bring up on you. But yes, we have seen it time and time again. Yeah, I don't think he didn't have to rape anybody. Women were throwing themselves at the guy. They don't have to rape anyone. So that's never about it. You're not gonna buy that actually raped anybody. What women were always at his disposal. He had women there, women who could have speak to whatever. Understand? The wife did a scathing, the ex-wife, she did a scathing interview. I don't know if you all saw it. She did a scathing interview in which she talked about how, you know, the person you see as Robert is not, you know, weird and violent and whatever. And as much as I want to sympathize with her, I really do sympathize with her and any other woman who have these accusations. But I also am perplexed. I am perplexed. When I was under 18, I liked someone that was over the age of 18. I was not taken advantage of. Do I regret it? Yes. But I would not say it was his fault. Well, I was a teenager when I had my first daughter. Would I say I was taken advantage of? No. I was not taken advantage of. I don't care what nobody else say. I tell them, oh, you was under 18. Oh, you couldn't give consent. Well, then, where are you? Shoot. Gotta get on my nerves with this foolishness. All of a sudden, everybody gonna get up and jump and holler and holler. I know there are circumstances under which women are taken advantage of. They are humiliated. They are, that is the worst time. And I tell my two sons, that is the worst time. Do not expect a woman to give you consent to enter her body if she is not in her right mind. Why you have a couple of drinks? That is not the time. And also when a man have a couple of drinks enough time, then get on, they want something, right? A woman get a couple of drinks, she woozy, she out of it, she not in no stage to consent. You understand? And it's not like, oh, it's because it's your girlfriend, or it's because it's your wife, you have a right. No. And I tell that to my sister, you still don't have a right. You still don't have a right to enter her body without her explicit permission. Unless she has explicitly invited you into her body, you cannot just take advantage of her. You understand me? And if she's not in her right mind, don't do it. One go look for Miss Palmer. Do not do it. Because you shall be sorry. Because when this woman get mad at you and she wants to destroy you, she will cry real. She will say, oh, you remember somebody did drunk and you rape me and you will go to prison. You understand? She will cry real. She will rape her. And remember that sexual offenses last a very long time. Up to 30 years after your 18th birthday, if you are a child. So if somebody molests you, if your father molests you when you were a teenager, your father, your brother, your neighbor, you have a little boyfriend, and you have a little boyfriend as a teenager, and you do deed, and now 20 years later, you was 15, and 20 years later, you are 35. The one of the 5 charges against him. Same did rape you when you was 15. It can still be brought to the courts. You have up to 30 years after your 18th birthday. So 18, 28, 38, 48. So if you were molested as a child, you have up until you are in your 40s that you can file charges against the person who molested you. Yeah? So that's how that is. But I am telling you, my friends, I feel so much sorrow when it comes to R. Kelly. I feel so much sorrow. It's like such a waste. Such a waste of a talent, of a black man, of a good man. You know, the good black man, they're not living to be old, you know, they're not go to prison. I don't think they should be allowed to do that. I agree, peace and love. I do not think we should be allowed to do that. I don't think so either. But that is how the system is set up. And the system knows that of all the things, sex will be had for money, and it is caused you to lose money. So all the rich men out there, all the young brothers who are trying to make it, and they're being successful, walking with their shoulders high, and they're doing their thing, and they're being successful, and they are going. Next thing what you know, bring them down. Sex. Somebody come out of the woodworks. Come say, them rape them, them molest them, them. We see this happening too many times. Too many times, and then they say, oh, it's hard to say that, you know, the woman is lying. We can't say the woman is lying. It's gotta be that the woman is not lying. But you know, the people are wicked. And them love money. And when you see people being successful, it's yes, peace and love. It's for the money. You see him getting successful. So on his way up, he does not want to be brought down. He don't want to face the shame. He end up paying hush money. paying you to keep quiet. Don't talk about it, because this is going to be something negative on my record. It is going to be something negative on my record. So let's not talk about it. So you get the money and you go on about your business. You destroy this man's reputation in front of the world. You destroy this man's reputation. You understand me? You know, all time people used to say, if you want to bring a man down, involve sex and money, and you will be surprised. Maya, the Maya say, I feel for Kelly. Believe me, Maya, I'm not seeing it to him. God no. I want to see him giving 30 years. And when you look over the charges, the man don't even know. Here the judges say, oh, and you saddle these women with sexually transmitted disease for their life. Oh, anybody hear about the sexually transmitted disease? Even get them AIDS? What is sexually transmitted disease, guys? Does anybody heard of it? Coming in here. I only hear the judge say, he saddle these women with sexually transmitted disease. And me I wonder if the enemy pay some of these women to come out. Me I wonder, because the enemy is very conniving, guys. The enemy is very conniving. Yes, very conniving. Very conniving. And I'm wondering if the enemy has paid some people to come forward to say R. Kelly raped them. I don't know, but it could be. I don't know about this boat. I don't know. I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him. And I still love him. I still love him. Yeah, just like, oh, Buju. I don't care what nobody say. I don't care what nobody say. My mother always call me Buju girl. My mother say, I don't say you're a Buju girl. Yes, man. Yes, guess what the judge said when I heard the thing this week. The judge said, oh, he's a predator, and thinking about all that he has done, and he has saddled these women with sexually transmitted disease for the rest of their life. But we never hear, we don't know. Yes, I have to go dig up and search up now, and that's not a priority to me right now, to go dig up and search up for that. To see what kind of sexually transmitted disease I feel good doing, because I'm not interested in that. That's not interesting. That does not interest me one bit. Yeah. But the judge did say that in this week's sentencing, that was said as well. And saddle them with sexually transmitted disease. Yeah, so that happened in the news this week, guys. And I feel bad. That hurt me really, really badly. And then in this week again, what else happened this week? Gas remained high. Gas prices remained high. I filled up my tank this week. It cost me $100 to fill up my tank. Yep. And that is very scary. It cost me $100. And what else happened this week? That young man that took the life of that woman and their 4 children in Jamaica, that still bothers me. I saw a video somebody sent me this morning of him being interrogated by the director of public prosecution. And I saw another video where they said that he went to court, and in court he was acting foolish. I shouldn't say foolish. He was acting like he was out of his mind. Oh, this is what is black money. He was acting out of his mind. Where the black money? Yeah, he was acting out of his mind, trying to claim that he is insane. or 12 p.m. 12 p.m. Black Money is coming online, guys. So make sure in the next at 12 o'clock, Black Money is going to have a live coming up. I'm not going to talk politics. So we will go over there to support Black Money. Alright, Black Money, you know, Black Money is our strong supporter. I think he's probably still in the chat. He was in the chat earlier. He has a premiere coming up at 12 o'clock. Alright, at 12 p.m. Yes, guys. So as I was saying, that guy who took the lives of a mother and her 4 children was in court acting like he was crazy. So I guess he was being evaluated, you know. They were trying to interrogate him and to find out from him if any police had beaten him. Well, he admitted that no police had hit him. They were asking him if anybody in the prison, any of the other prisoners that hit him, and he said no, none of the other prisoners that hit him. And I believe that they are trying to figure out his mental state. And in that their interview there, I saw where he was able to answer all the questions appropriately. So nothing do the boy. Nothing not do the boy. The boy just wicked. Whatever it was, I'm just sorry say in enough to take the life of the woman and her 4 children there. To now come and act like him crazy to get sympathy. Me sorry. Me don't have any. Me don't know about the rest of you, but me don't have any for this guy. This guy has brought the whole country, the whole Jamaican diaspora to its knees. We are on our knees asking God, you know, what Jamaica could have done so? You understand? What Jamaica could have done so? No. We have to face all of this. Why? One human being could have one time take out his cousin, my cousin of people. The 2 of them, him and the mother, were him killed, and 2 sisters picked me them, you know. Him and the woman were him killed, and 2 sisters picked me. But I have some cousins, me and them are same. My mother to them father, sister, and brother. My mother to them mother, sister, and brother. My father to my first cousin. You could have lived in the right in mind. What if any of my cousin life? For them, I love my family like people. You know about hurt in them. Any one of them get family nerves, I don't want to talk to them. I just not talk to them no more. It's as simple as that. Whether sister, cousin, you not care. If you get Trev nerves too much, me rather not talk to you, but not hurt you. And him take the woman life. And now, who are picking them? You see somebody put a comment online and said, them to stop asking questions, just make it help him escape. And show him the way, make him walk back to Florida. That's what people are trying to wait for him. Trust me, you will reach a Clarendon, trust me. People at town are waiting for him too. People along the road, all the way to Clarendon is waiting for him. Yeah. So I'm going to reach Clarendon, trust me. I'm going to reach it. I'm going to reach. Yeah. But this boy has brought us all to our knees. I cry, I don't know the people. I cry, I don't know the woman. When I see the mother from TV, I bawl. My belly just feel empty. It's so wounding. I know if you come and act like it's crazy. You're never crazy. After the mother, the daughter, and the little baby. This month, the little baby that turned 2. The little baby. No man. The poor baby father, me used to the little baby, feeling daddy is a hot mess with grief. I heard that little boy daddy is in such grief. You understand? Because the boy killing baby mother. until it hit me. Boy, I tell you now, sir. And you want my cry. Me cry because you know the people and me cry. It just brought me this overwhelming sense of grief. You understand? Anytime, peace and love. Thank you so much for stopping by, my love. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody who stopped by to chat with me this morning. Yeah, I don't know some swallow radio, so me talk and talk and talk. Today you're a talk from man. I'm going to take up the young. Lord of mercy, guys. I'm going to do a ramp with me now from 6 o'clock this morning. I see you know, I love it, Turkey. One must be here for live. I chat with him so long. By the way, I don't see how much likes the channel. Because the amount of people must pass through. If you don't hit the like button, guys, me not no more live. Me not no more live, me don't hit the like button. Because when you come on and when you don't hit the like button, and then when you want me to sit on here so and chat with you for the whole day, keep on the company. You want me to really actually keep on the company, and you don't hit the like button like seriously, people. And then little bit of on ear hit the like button. That little bit of on ear. But I don't know what to say. Oh, no, not easy, you know. Oh, is not easy. Yesterday, I did the Friday morning checking the movies. Friday morning checking. Okay. I'm there at chat to the room. I said, Trev, my husband is a tough nut and in pride. Look at that. Look at that. You say, man, believe me. My ball. But I can't believe it. I will get some more sleep, my friend. Talk to you later. Alright? Look after yourself. You never look after myself. I'm going to look after myself right now. I have one paper to go write. So, I'm not going to distract me if you try to write it on the line. I'm not going to distract me. I'm not going to distract me, but I can't think straight. I can't think straight. So, you don't know, so I got to do all the time. I'm going to distract me. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. So I want to distract me at all. Alright, so I'm going to make the live run for the next 20-something minutes. I'm going to make the live run for the next 20-something minutes. Alright. Now look over all these things that I'm going to have to do. All these things that I'm going to have to do with this coming week. I go over my schedule for the week. See what I say? Okay. I shall go over everything and write down everything I need to do so that I can be fully aware of everything that I have to do and my plans to learn how to do what and where. Right, so that's what I'm going to do, guys. And I am still reading the book here, I Walk Alone by Mary Higgins Clark. I will post up a couple more chapters. As a matter of fact, my friends, I will do that right now. By now and say 1 o'clock, I should have posted a couple more chapters because we need to finish reading the book here by next week. Yeah. as we need to find out what else happens in the book. So guys, that's it for today. That's it for today. I appreciate everybody. Thanks to everybody who have come out and supported me, who continue to come out and support me. I sincerely appreciate it. I sincerely appreciate it, my friends. And we are going to continue reading this book, I'll Walk Alone. I'm going to continue reading this book, I Will Walk Alone, for you all. So those of you who have not been listening to me narrate the books that I've been reading, I did Dirty Little Secrets before, and now we are doing I'll Walk Alone by Mary Higgins Clark. If you like that kind of thing, if you like to listen to somebody read, then you are at the right place, yeah? Come into my channel, listen to me read the book, and comment, let me know what you think. And yes, I love your feedback, guys. And if you don't see me respond right away, don't worry yourself. I will get to you and get to everybody who responds on my channel bit by bit, one by one. I may not get to everybody in the same day. You know, I can't get to everybody in one day because I don't just sit on one day and just go through. So in one day, I might just get to 3 people. And the next day, I might just get to 3 more people. So that's how it is. So don't get frustrated. Don't get angry that Trev don't come back. And no, don't lose your britches. Don't lose your marbles. Calm down. Once you leave a comment on any of our Trev's videos, I am coming back because I have learned that I shouldn't put the like and the love unless I'm going to go back, because when I do that, that comment gets lost in the sauce. And when I open up my YouTube studio again, I won't see that comment, right? So I will not even remember to get back to that person. So I have learned that. So when you see me, I didn't put a love or a like on your comment, that's because I've seen it. I just have not, I don't want it to get lost in the sauce just yet. I need to leave it there so that when I get back, I can go on the channel, you know, give you a 20-minute run or something like that. You see what I mean? Yeah. So it's support. We got to support each other. Don't think you are supporting me and I'm not supporting you. Every night I go to bed, I leave somebody running on my phones. Somebody, anybody, me not care who. You understand? Just somebody from somebody who I've subscribed to. I leave you running for the night. And so I go to bed and I leave you, you're running, you may get at 12, 13, 14 hours. Okay. That's every day. We help each other. We support each other. That's what I'm familiar with. Love and support that goes both ways. You understand? We have to reciprocate the love. All right? So I'm going to do that now, guys. I'm going to continue reading the book, narrating the book. Leave some more chapters up there for you because 12 o'clock we are going over to Black Money. Black Money has a live at 12 o'clock. So we're going over to Black Money in the next 25 minutes. All right, guys. So that's going to be it for me for now. Until next time when we meet again, this is Trev from Trevessence, where your journey matters. Your journey matters, my journey matters, everybody's journey matters. Let's help each other to succeed. Let's push each other up and not bring each other down. So see you again. Overtime, go and sleep. Maya, have a great day. Maya, peace and love. M&G, Black Money. We are Black Nation. Guys, go check out those channels. Mikey Laughs. Go check out that channel if you don't have her yet. Several other people. I can't possibly call the names of everybody. Guys, if you are not yet hit the like button, if you didn't hit it on your way in, hit it on your way out. Okay? And we will see each other again, maybe later or tomorrow. All right? Until next time, my friends, this is Trev from Trevessence, where your journey matters. See you later, my friends.